We saw the receiver. He is okay. We were doing a welfare check on the Florida State receiver, who is
There you go.
right there.
Mama, he's all right.
He did get out alive, but he did not get out of Charlottesville with a win. Speak of crazy crowds, they are up early in State College game day, just minutes away. Oregon's first trip to Penn State since 1964, just their second trip overall. The home team favored by 3.5 over those visiting Ducks. Do not ask this man what it's like to
Give me Kansas State minus the points.
All right, before we let you go, what is Stanford Steve's cardinal sin this week?
Yeah, I think the theme today is we're going to find out a lot about teams, quarterbacks going on the road, especially here in Happy Valley. But another one I have my eye on is Tennessee on the road for the first time up against that cowbell. I don't want any part. I don't know how this game's going to be. If it's low scoring, high scoring, I'm staying away from the game today in Starkville.
All right, here to line your pockets is Stanford Steve. Game day, top of the hour right here on ESPN. Steve, thanks.
Hey, it's Kenny from Tennessee. I'm taking Ohio State.
Tate, touchdown!
It's your boy, Tochi. South Florida versus Florida. I'll go with South Florida.
Dramatic up for the win, and there it is!
They're about to bounce back. I'm taking Notre Dame.
No. Texas A&M, because it stands for always banana.
Texas A&M gets a signature road win.
You know what it is, man. It's been Jay Uso here. I'm going to go with, you know what? I'm going Indiana because of the other dogs right there.
The Indiana Hoosiers, they're here to stay. 63-10 your final against number 9 Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what time it is. Another week, another guest who, basically friends, fam who rock with this program. Maybe they're new friends. Maybe I've even been called his brother from another mother.
That's right.
But he did visit a
right.
decade ago, and Randy was so memorable to this guest, he forgot he even met him.
Randy tends to have that effect on people. So without further ado, this week's Guess Who?
Hi, I'm Keegan Kay from Michigan, and I'm here to do some picks today, which I'm very excited about. Randy, good to see you again. Gary, I look forward to meeting you. And hey, here we go. LSU versus Ole Miss. Very straightforward. I'm taking LSU on this one. Our second pick would be the Alabama-Georgia game. I've got a hot take on this one. I'm taking Alabama over Georgia. If they can really get their wide receivers going, they're going to be in good shape, and I think that they can pull off the win. And the big pick for the end of the day on Saturday, the game du jour, is Oregon versus Penn State, a top 10 matchup. I'm a Nittany Lion, so I bet you can guess who I'm picking. Yes, I take Penn State over Oregon. I think it'll be a close one, but we get our running game going, we're pretty hard to beat. So there we go. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful Saturday.
Perfect for our guest who pick, Keegan Michael Key, a.k.a. Mr. Garvey.
That's him.
Mr. Garvey, to pull up here on the show. You know, he's been a guest picker in the past. Big time Penn State guy.
He looks a lot like Javaris and Lamar. Has a new movie out October 1st. Not Randy. Keegan Michael Key. October 1st, Play Dirty, streaming globally on Prime. October 1st. Check it out. Thank you for being on the show, and sorry, Keegan, that you had to meet Randy. Sorry.
I love it.
Got the top plays.
Let's get it. Let's start with number 10. Baseball, Orioles, Yankees. Ball Goldschmidt. Ground ball to third. Look at Jordan Westburg. Backhands it, cleans it. Look at the scoop by Kobe Mayo. That's a great all-around play by Westburg, Mayo. Yankees, however, get the win, though, 8-4, G.
I'll tell you what, a scoop of mayo sounds disgusting. College volleyball, Wake Forest, North Carolina. Maddie May hustling. That's just athleticism. Wake Forest for the kill, but gets blocked by Haley Pearson. Maybe that's why the Tar Heels are number 25 in the country. Just making plays all over the court. North Carolina wins straight sets.
How about this? Alabama high school football, Homewood Patriots, Mountain Brook Spartans, 2-point conversion. Caden Hoffbauer bats that, picks it up, spins around, and launches it to Bennett Jordan to win the game.
Sick. That's nasty.
How about that?
What a heave.
Mountain Brook wins it 25-24 in overtime because of that.
Got Vanderbilt taking on Texas women's college soccer. This is Amelia Villarreal from outside the box, just left boot goofing. Just tucked it right under the crossbar. Texas, hook 'em. 2-1 winners over Vandy.
We've been talking about this one all day. Florida State, Virginia. Tommy Castellanos draws back. Watch his pass. Tipped in the air by Jason Brevard. Tipped, picked, thank you. And a big play at the end as well. Virginia wins it in double overtime.
To Fenway Kid, halfway home. Tigers, Red Sox, Andy Ibanez. A liner to left, but Jaron Duran. See, in this highlight, he's wearing a shirt. After the game, you can see Jaron Duran sans said shirt because the Red Sox win. They're going to the playoffs.
College field hockey, Harvard, Princeton. This is Princeton goalie, Harvard, Sage Pekarsky. Look at that, shoots it right over the goalie's head. Look at that, very nice. And Harvard gets the win 3-1.
Just a couple underachievers. Diamondbacks, Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr. just sort of spits at it, right field, foul territory. Corbin Carroll. It's about Carroll season. All right, makes the slide. Padres win, though. Eliminate the Snakes in the process.
How about golf? Ryder Cup. 7th hole, Ben Griffin.
Never heard of it.
Good line, good speed. How about this birdie putt? Bam! 56-footer. Griffin, Bryson DeChambeau fired up. Team USA, though, they trailing after day one.
More of that today, boys. Please. Gosh, please. We've been down before, though. Disc Golf Pro Tour, Missy Gannon through the trees. So many trees, but I was once told by my great friend, Kenny Legan,
come on,
trees are 90% air. Just get through them. And then he told me that right before a golf shot, and I just sent it straight into the woods.
And here it comes, one of the great traditions in college football.
My foot on the pedal, my eyes on the crown. We on a whole other level. Oh, we back. This is gonna be a war. We back. Okay. Bigger than ever, we back.
You want to know what real college football sounds like?
Bigger than ever, we back.
Folks, lock in because today's college football slate features 4 top 25 matchups. In Champaign, 23rd Illinois hosts 21st ranked USC. First meeting between these two teams as Big Ten foes. USC is a perfect 6-0 against the Illini in Champaign. And in the game you can see on ABC at 3:30 Eastern, you get 4th ranked LSU, 13th ranked Ole Miss, meeting the latest installment of the Magnolia Bowl. Tigers looking for their first 5-0 start since they won the Natty in 2019. Also on ABC, 7:30 Eastern, another SEC clash. 5th ranked Georgia hosting 17th ranked Alabama. 12th straight time these teams have met with both ranked in the top 25. 4th longest such streak in the AP poll era. And going back to the Big Ten, 6th ranked Oregon travels to Happy Valley, take on 3rd ranked Penn State. This is just the second time these two teams have met in an on-campus matchup. Oregon won back in '64. What a weekend of college football.
I'm getting married next summer. I didn't want to. It was my last and only option. Hold on, let me clarify. My fiance, she's great. That was a no-brainer. I mean, I didn't want to get married in the summer. It's the worst season. It's too hot, humid, all the bugs. But a fall wedding was out of the question. Listen, I'm dumb, but I'm smart enough to know you don't ask people to give up weekends in the ER months, September, October, you know the rest, unless you want to end up in the ER 4 months. Marriage, that's forever. Football season, though, that's right now. And there is no place I would rather be. Ryan McGee walks us down the aisle. Hey, seriously, does anyone know where Randy is?
Save the date. We all have them in the mailbox, our inbox, and stuck on the fridge. And for any sports fan, any save the date we receive for this weekend that was for anything other than a ticketed event at a sporting venue, yeah, that should have been immediately tossed into the shredder. The Ryder Cup, the NASCAR playoffs, NFL Week 4, the MLB regular season finale, woven into a college football slate of dates that are all to be saved and savored. Starting in Happy Valley, where everyone will be dressed in white to both root for and against two of college football's forever bridesmaids, Penn State and Oregon. The Nittany Lions are hoping to catch their first national championship garter since 1986, but they'll have to box out the Duck, who waddled down the Natty aisle in 2010 and 2014, only to be left at the altar. On Oxford Fall Saturdays, everyone always dresses like they're headed to a formal event, from the Grove to the stadium. The number 13 Rebs host fourth-ranked LSU, where they treat every day like a wedding reception. The winner of this conference showdown will be thinking about their CFP honeymoon plans. But the SEC cake topper will be in Athens.
Georgia and Alabama simply always deliver.
Where number 17 Bama's still new marriage to head coach Kalen DeBoer will be tested between the hedges. That's where Kirby Smart and 5th-ranked Georgia are celebrating their 10th anniversary, during which they have put a ring on it. Twice. Elsewhere, a lot of ranked teams who need to hold their breath when the question is asked, if anyone has any objections, speak now or forever hold your peace. Because there are a lot of unranked teams who might have plenty to say, like unranked and undefeated Washington hosting Ohio State, unranked Auburn at Texas A&M, or unranked but unbeaten Arizona at Iowa State, unranked and undefeated Mississippi State, who already shocked then-ranked Arizona State hosting Tennessee. So, save the date? Yes, I do. And you do. We all do. If we don't, we're like those folks who sent us a non-sports save the date for this fabulous fall Saturday. Dum, dum, da-dum.
That's tremendous. That's tremendous. All right, time now for our AI sign-off, where we gave detailed prompts to AI. Ask them, though, to come up with our sign design.
And that's because, listen, it's a 2-hour show. It is a pig. We just need some help. All right.
Where's Randy?
Where is Randy? I don't know. Maybe AI helped us with that. There he is. I asked AI to give us Randy at a dive bar at his local spot, the Vienna Inn in Virginia, at his 25-year high school reunion. Wow, Randy, that's very nice of you to make yourself taller, darker, more handsome, more chiseled of a jawline than all of your classmates.
Yeah.
Hey, at least, BC, at least they got the game on in the background.
Right, you're right.
I think. All right, welcome back, class of 2000. You could have been anywhere else.
By the way, my side, I asked them to give me Beaver Stadium.
Yes.
Give me a couple of mascots there. And those Oregon Ducks throwing James Franklin and the Nittany Lions into the pond there.
That's a violation.
How about this? Look at this. Sorry, James, but the Ducks rule the pond here in Happy Valley.
Hey, you said it. 4-20 against AP top 10 teams.
Yes.
Guess what Oregon is?
He has not been big game, James.
You ain't lying. Oregon AP top 10.
Yes.
AP top 6. They are number 6.
We saw what happened last year in this matchup. Take a look at Happy Valley. College Game Day coming to you live from Happy Valley now.
It is the final Saturday of September, and soon the Hughes.
So I want to talk about his personal story. I want to talk about how many times he tried and failed and what kept him going. I want to talk about where he is today and how he got here. I begin with this question, though, Jack. Why are you back at Davos?
It's a long break for 7 years. I think my last trip here was year 2008. But I was coming for year 2001 for the Young Global Leader for Tomorrow. And remember, I never heard about the Davos when I came. But when I came, in the Switzerland, so many young people demonstrate. It was such a horrible thing that I was, and I asked them, why did they do it? They say, anti-globalization. And I say, why? Globalization is a great thing. Why people don't like it? And then we come all the way for 2 hours here. There's a machine gun. There's people checking. I say, oh God, is that a forum or is it a prison we're gonna go? Is that? But.
Bạn đã từng gặp vấn đề và nỗi đau bị dính vào quy hoạch. Bạn bị mất tiền khi đầu tư bất động sản.
When I joined the forum as the Young Global Leader, I was thrilled by
College Game Day, live from State College, Pennsylvania, is built by the Home Depot, proud sponsor of college football's premier pregame show.
Tonight, the 409th game in Beaver Stadium, 409, a number that carries great significance in Penn State lore, and it might be quiet at the moment. But it will not be quiet when those rafters are filled and the lights are sort of eerie. And it is a whiteout that the Oregon Ducks will fly into. This is the 18th full stadium whiteout. It started in 2007 for a Notre Dame game, and it has become an iconic thing in Penn State and in college football lore. There are few places that come alive like this place in Happy Valley when the lights are low and the shirts are white and the Nittany Lions come storming onto the field. They'll meet the Ducks, who they played in the Big Ten Championship game a season ago, and they might very well meet there again by the end of the season. Glad to have you with us. What a morning in State College, Pennsylvania. Number 3 against number 6 tonight. Penn State and Oregon. And just in case you were wondering, it's a whiteout. 18th time they've done it in the stadium, first time we've done it on the set. Reese Davis along with Kirk Herbstreit, Desmond Howard, Nick Saban, and Pat McAfee. You look great in the white.
Not as good as you guys. You look like a bunch of mob bosses up here. It is an honor to be here in Happy Valley at State College. And you talked about how this is the first time that we've done a whiteout on set. This is also the first time that a whiteout has had 2 top 6 teams. It's also the first time in a long time this is a nighttime whiteout. And what you're going to hear all day around these grounds is we are. Thank you. Very kind people. They're going to get pretty lubed up. You're also going to hear a little ho, ho, ho. I mean, everybody's on the same page here. And don't even get me started if you go, ooh, ooh, ooh. The reason why we have so many chants, thank you, Coach Ann Reese Davis, says I almost split my pants getting back down here. It's because the football history is deep. Jack Ham played here. Sean Lee played here. Paul Pusluzny played here. A.Q. Shipley played here. And the man who's going to be making the picks at the end of this, one of the greatest mammals to ever exist, LeVar Arrington played football here. The greats have roamed, and right now we're wondering, is this Penn State team finally for real? Or are the Oregon Ducks going to come in here and chomp off the head of the Nittany Lions and ruin this whiteout for everybody? It's not the only big game though, Reese. It's a great day on the college football schedule, and we're lucky to be celebrating.
Luis Suarez, một trong những tiền đạo xuất sắc nhất của bóng đá đương đại, với lối chơi mạnh mẽ và quyết đoán, là người từng oanh tạc trời Âu với nhiều bàn thắng ấn tượng. Giờ đây anh lại tiếp tục khẳng định vị trí của mình qua việc trở thành đại sứ thương hiệu của 789bet.
Bueno, muy buenos días a todos. Hoy, como ya saben, es un día muy especial. Quiero agradecer a uno por uno los que están aquí presentes hoy. Hoy se suma a nuestra gran familia el exponente máximo del fútbol, Luis Suárez.
Primero es agradecerles por confiar en este caso en mí, que salga muy bien, pero más que nada agradecido por confiar en mí.
LSU travels to Ole Miss. Last year, Garrett Nesmile rallied the Tigers to an overtime victory in Death Valley. This year, it's the LSU defense leading the way, allowing less than 10 points a game. Trinidad Chambliss will start at quarterback for Ole Miss. He can beat you with his arm, doesn't turn it over, and he can run. Tigers better be ready.
It's going to be a monster game, but how about this one out on the West Coast? Ohio State versus Washington. First-year starting quarterback Julius Sands been playing very well, guys. Completed 78% of his passes so far, spreading the ball around, has a great command of the offense. And defensively, I tell you what, the Buckeyes under Matt Patricia, they're swarming, stopping the run, doing whatever they need to do on defense. But all those games have been in Columbus. They talk about Husky Stadium, one of the loudest places to play in college football. And that man right there, DeMond Williams Jr., is an outstanding quarterback, and running back Jonah Coleman leads the nation with 10 touchdowns.
I'll tell you what, maybe the best team in the Big Ten, Indiana, travels to Iowa. Fernando Mendoza has 16 total touchdowns, 0 interceptions, and he's leading an offense that's an absolute juggernaut. Over the last 2 seasons, they have outscored their opponents by 520 points. You would think maybe Iowa's defense will slow them down. Maybe the run game will keep them off the field. Indiana's defense has played better than Iowa's defense has this year, and that's Gronowski. He's going to have to run the rock as hard as he can.
Oregon and Penn State, the big uglies will be ready for this Oregon offense. But Dante Moore, I mean, he is coming into his own. Nittany Lions haven't seen anything like him. And Bryce Betcher, this Oregon defense hasn't allowed a touchdown pass. Betcher, their leading tackler, making the pick here, and he will become acquainted with Nicholas Singleton. You know, the Nittany Lions have to get their stars going. Singleton hasn't had a lot of big plays. Drew Aller needs to deliver dimes like this to Trevor Pena. We know his struggles against elite competition. Aller, a signature moment in the offing tonight if he plays well. So many great games on the schedule. Yeah. You don't know how it's going to unfold, but we know it's probably going to be wild. Yeah. Because it started last night. Did you see the 3 games and the way they ended last night? Late. It was Houston and Oregon State. Oregon State hasn't won a game. Houston hadn't lost one. Houston once down 2 touchdowns. Connor Wigman to Tanner Koziol.
Interesting coverage there late with a 7-point lead. Houston able to take advantage of that tying score.
Now, sometimes when it's not going your way, it's not going your way. They could have won the game for the Beavers, giving them their first win. Kick was blocked. We go to overtime. Beavers go for it, 4th and 1. Could have kicked the field goal and taken the lead. Nope. Turn it over on down. So now, Ethan Sanchez, a ball game. The comeback complete.
Houston undefeated. Houston undefeated.
We're not done. Look at this in the Big 12. 24-17. TCU had a 17-0 lead. Sam Levitt, Jordan Tyson. That combination is lethal, tied at 24. The ensuing drive, Prince Dorba gets to Josh Hoover. Strip sack, fumble, Arizona State, the ball and on the doorstep. What a play by Dorba to take it away. Hoover had moments, but he also had some costly turnovers. Jesus Gomez to give the Sun Devils the lead. And on the subject of moments Josh Hoover would like to have back. Trying to save his team, and he is picked off in Arizona State. Wins it 27-24, and it seems there might have been one more game.
What a Friday night. Look at this one.
Incredible. Shades of 1995 when Virginia upset Florida State to give them their first ever ACC loss.
How about that
throw? Last chance for Castellanos to Pittman.
What a throw. He started, talking in week 1. He's backed it up every single week. I thought he was going to pull it off again.
Double overtime, and Deuce Robinson, who had a great night, just can't quite find the handle.
Touchdown on the field review. Wouldn't want to be that guy. Ends up overturning it.
Yeah, we hear the review, by the way. I like what the ACC's doing with reviews, but instead, the fastest field storm in history as Virginia beats Florida State.
Congrats to Tony Elliott, man. Congrats to Tony Elliott. Tony Elliott, they had a late drive and lost against NC State. They're about that close from being undefeated as well. Wow. So you have all of those games last night. You have the games coming up today. Two teams here, Penn State and Oregon. Their opponents, Nick, are 1-14 against FBS competition, and it just sort of underscores sometimes week to week you don't know exactly what you're going to get from a team.
Well, I think consistency and performance is really what defines success, and I think the challenges for teams now to be able to play at a high level and a standard each and every week is more and more difficult, and that's why you see all these games, like last night. I mean, the teams that you thought were going to win really didn't win. Right. West Virginia beats Pitt, then goes and loses badly. Okay. So there's just, and I think the idea that there's a lot of new faces on a lot of new teams and how that chemistry comes together has a lot to do with that.
Well, especially with 18 to 23-year-olds, there's going to be a lot of inconsistencies on the day-to-day regardless, because that's kind of how humans develop. And if you stay here in the Big Ten talking about consistency, Indiana might have been the most consistent team across the board since Curt Cignetti's got there. This Fernando Mendoza dude playing quarterback for them is unbelievable. What he's doing in the red zone, I think he has like 28 touchdowns, no turnovers, just in the red zone over the last 2 years. He's a stud. They reload. They got a tough one in Iowa. And then Ohio State traveling out to Washington. This is Washington's first game against a Power 4 team. What are they? They could be great. They got a 22-game win streak at home in Washington. The number 1 team in the country has to travel out there and play against them. Yeah. We'll see how Ohio State does. And then the SEC is packed today, Des.
Yeah. I tell you what, Alabama, Georgia, we knew that was going to be a big game coming into the weekend, right? But then after last night with Florida State losing to Virginia, there's a lot of pressure now on Alabama. Why? Because Florida State beat Alabama, and now Florida State just lost to UVA. That's going to be a bad loss on Alabama's record. We thought it would be a quality loss, but now with them losing to Virginia. So to me, Alabama goes into this game in between the hedges in Athens with a lot of weight on their shoulders. They do not want to walk out there with the loss.
That's an interesting perspective. Notre Dame, we've talked all week or all year about their 0-2 start. Is this a team that can be okay and right the ship? They go to Arkansas. That's a tricky game for them. That's a noon game. I agree with you about Alabama. Alabama is a team that our one memory is week 1 against Florida State. Yeah. Now, they've looked a lot better these last 2 weeks against inferior opponents. How much have they improved? Right. They get a chance to really show us. I think that LSU-Ole Miss game is fun, too, because Ole Miss is scoring pretty much every possession. We've all been bragging about LSU's defense. Right. Something's really got to give, I think, in that matchup later today.
Big test for that quarterback.
Yeah.
Huge test.
Yeah.
I'm not quite ready to give up on Florida State yet, though. Yeah. I mean, that's a tough overtime loss. They played well.
Hey, they got a big game next week, as does Houston. Hey, love what we're doing here early. Look at you back in that Nittany Lion costume from last year.
Looks good, baby. Looks good.
You got 7 good lads holding this Lion up, and that Lion's got a good base, good athleticism, and they're loving the day. But just to hit all those games, I can't believe we have them all on one Saturday. I mean, we got the Ryder Cup going on. We got these 5 big, massive games. The United States needs to get back in that. We need to win that thing. Okay, we need to figure that out. We can't be losing to Europe. We'll take that anytime. But then Sunday starts at 9:30. It's like a great weekend for ball, and today is going to set the tone like it has for the rest of the college football season already. Electrifying outcomes, magical finishes, new storylines developing, and we haven't even talked about some injuries that have really affected a lot of things.
So you know what? Maybe we'll talk about injuries, and maybe the biggest upset of all. Have you ever seen Pete Thamel in a white suit?
No.
You want to see Pete Thamel in a white suit?
Yes, we do! Oh, my God.
There he is.
Hey, everybody. I guess I'll give an injury update now.
Pete looks like he's, I don't know if he's selling KFC or serving ice cream. What doing here?
I look like something. I don't know what it is. Let's go to the injury report. We'll start with that natural Big Ten rivalry out in Seattle today. Breaking news just this morning. Star Washington corner Tacario Davis, I've been told by sources, is doubtful. That obviously looms large against the #1 Buckeyes. He's Washington's top corner, and Ohio State obviously has some pretty good receivers. Let's go to Fayetteville, where Notre Dame's best defensive player, Leonard Moore, is questionable for the game. I've been told he's a game-time decision. Look, guys, there's not a lot of optimism that Moore's going to be able to go through warm-ups and make it to play today against the Hogs, but he is going to give it a go and be out there in warm-ups. He did not play, obviously, last week against Purdue. And as for the game in Oxford, I've been told LSU leading rusher Caden Durham is doubtful for tonight's game at Ole Miss. Durham injured his ankle last week against Southeastern Louisiana, and he struggled in walkthrough yesterday. So it looks like he's probably not going to be able to go. Ooh. As for the breaking news that we have here in our game day family, our friend Reese Davis has a daughter getting married tomorrow. His daughter, Elizabeth, is marrying her fiance, Nate. So on behalf of our whole game day family, on camera, behind camera, we want to wish Reese and his wife, Lee, a blessed day tomorrow. Sources tell me, guys, Reese will not be wearing a white tuxedo.
I've got one now, though. I've got to ask if maybe they want me to wear it while I'm giving the speech.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate
that. Is that open bar? Yeah, obviously.
What now?
No, never mind. Open bar, obviously, on Dad's tab. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Everything's on Dad's tab.
Yeah, we appreciate you doing that.
Absolutely, man. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. Come on in. Got to deal with some noise ordinance issues, I'm told.
Yeah.
We're going to take care of that.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, let's go. Here's what we've got here. New Mexico State Rio Grande rivalry. 115th installment. First time in more than 30 years. They both have winning records. Boombox Classic going to give you a peek at the night before in Baton Rouge and that in Idaho and Montana. Meet in the top 10 showdown for the Little Brown Stein. Also want to congratulate a couple of my colleagues here. My friend Kirk Herbstreit going to get the Summerall Award, which goes to the liquid broadcaster, and also the contributions to the community. And West Virginia plays Utah today. Hall of Fame class for West Virginia will be inducted, and great Pat McAfee, a part of that class. There you go. Congratulations.
Let's go Mountaineers. Let's go Mountaineers. And thank you to these people for being a part of the speech earlier. It's a great day.
Nice.
It was a great moment. That may find its way outside of the West Virginia annals. That was really cool. People want to see that too. Really cool. What a morning it is so far, and already here in State College. Still to come on College Game Day. James Franklin's going to join the set as they get ready to take on the Ducks. Marcus Freeman will also be here. We'll perhaps get a little more insight if it's late enough and close enough to kick on Leonard Moore. We've talked about these SEC rivalries renewed. Ole Miss looking for a little get back at LSU, Alabama, and Georgia, and then the kicking contest is back. We've had a couple straight misses. You going to find somebody with a strong leg out there today?
He doesn't want to.
I hope not. The issue is so many athletes roaming this campus, and the hills make everybody's legs strong. I'm a little bit worried. Oh, no. Here we go.
Here he is.
Ryan, how you doing?
Up, man? Maybe bringing Nick a one.
See you. How we doing? Yeah, pat him on the head. Yeah, good line. That's a good line.
That on one side. How y'all doing?
How y'all doing?
Another Saturday with Saban.
Hey, Coach, I got the latest kit, a smoke alarm.
Good defense needs to adapt.
You know, I used to play a little defense, Coach.
Man, you got to be fast to play defense these days.
Well, it was in middle school.
Get over 25% faster smoke detection with Kidda smoke alarms. Available at the Home Depot.
Grab the ladder, Speedy. We got 3 more rooms to go.
Almonds, man. Any health goals you got, Almonds got you. You want to look good? You got to snack good. Eat your darn almonds and stop playing.
I never thought this would happen.
When disaster takes control of your life,
we got you.
Get it back with a single call to the team that shows up fast to make things right. Serve Pro, like it never even happened. Reese's. They'll get you. They will get you good.
I'm stumped. Friendly insurance lizard, first letter G. Geppetto?
Come on, you just switched to Geico for car insurance? They knew exactly what you needed?
Friendly people at Geico weren't lizards.
Think European accent, yay big.
Napoleon?
No.
Not even a lizard.
Maybe I can help.
No way, it's the Geico Gecko.
This guy knows crosswords. 64 across is quibble.
Thank you.
Get more support.
Is that how you spell fracascia?
Get more with Geico.
It's time for a reset. McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Extra value meals are back, only at McDonald's.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
With DoorDash Streaks, you rack up weekly discounts, so you win every week. But so much winning energy can be a lot.
That's a lot of winning energy.
Win every week with DoorDash Streaks. Opt in, order every Saturday, build the savings.
Face it, son. Russ Holiday's athletic career is over.
You're toxic. I'm gonna do a Mrs. Doubtfire, but with football.
Who's 200?
My name's Chad Powers.
He's like extremely ugly.
Where are you from?
West Virginia. If you go west in West Virginia, it's the westest of the west.
Who is that guy?
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. And in part by DoorDash. Get your game day spread delivered before kickoff. Order now. And Jimmy John's, the official sandwich sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
Nittanyville, tremendous tradition at Penn State. Fans spend the week camping outside Beaver Stadium, trying to get in the front row for the game, all building excitement for this showdown with Oregon. Here's a look at the scene. College Game Day, Old Main Lawn, thanks to our AT&T Connected Cam. We've been a lot of places on campus for game day, and there are a lot of great spots for it. This is the best. This is just a tremendous venue for it. Take a look at our Buffalo Wild Wings weekend menu. You might find told that there are superdog potential on some of these for some people.
Really?
Some big ones. Yeah, we'll see. You know, close games used to vex Iowa State. They've already won 3 one-possession games this season. They host Arizona today. The Wildcats, like Iowa State, they have a win over struggling Kansas State, though it does.
BDV Smart Banking phiên bản X, giao diện hoàn toàn mới, mượt mà từng điểm chạm, kết nối đa nền tảng cho trải nghiệm đồng nhất, tích hợp trợ lý AI giúp cá nhân hóa trải nghiệm, gợi ý thông minh, hỗ trợ 24/7, quản lý tài chính cá nhân đa nhiệm, đầu tư thông minh, sinh lời vượt trội. Dịch vụ thẻ cá nhân hóa theo hành trình khách hàng. Hệ sinh thái tiện ích đáp ứng mọi nhu cầu cuộc sống. Trải nghiệm ngay MiniV Smart Banking phiên bản X.
Jed Fish to Brent Brennan has really found his way here. Third season as a starting quarterback, and he has the Wildcats rolling in. A big opportunity for them tonight on ESPN, 7 o'clock Eastern time, as they try to stay unbeaten against Iowa State.
Yeah, Nick was talking in the first segment about new faces, transfers. Arizona's a great example, Coach. 27 transfers have come into Tucson this year. Obviously, they've made it work. Noah Fafita is one of the top quarterbacks in the country. But I think their story has been their defense. They're top 10, and I know they haven't played anybody in virtually every category. Going against Rocco Becht in Ames, I think that's really a fascinating matchup. And I really think, Coach, it's a football team we kind of say find out Saturday. This is the epitome of that. Arizona, we have no idea who they are. Find out a lot more after they get through this game.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of yardstick games out there today. People are still trying to find out who they are, and we'll certainly find out what Arizona's all about. But, you know, this Seth Stagey guy, the offensive coordinator, they're scoring twice as many points, almost twice as many points this year as they did a year ago. Their defense is playing a lot better. But I've always been a big Rocco Becht fan. So I think that's going to be a big challenge for him.
Yeah, he's going to come after Rocco Becht, their new DC, Danny Gonzalez. I mean, he sends the blitz at the second highest rate in Power 4. 58% of the time he's sending guys at the quarterback. So they're going to test Rocco Becht and that offense, their patience and their ability to pick up extra defenders who are coming at him. Now, they're number 1 in the country in turnovers gained, too, which actually helps their offense. Extra possessions and field position for Arizona's offense, Pat.
And Coach Brent Brennan, obviously in his second year with Arizona. Noah Fafita still out there doing his thing. And then running back Ismail Mahdi went for 189 last game. So, I mean, Arizona's certainly out there, but the Iowa State team, I love them. I love everything about him. I like the way Rocco Becht operates. He looks like a mature veteran on the field because he is. I also like on defense, they have one of the greatest nicknames in all of sport. They have big Dominique Orange, a.k.a. Big Citrus, who's the D-tackle for Iowa State. And I think Big Citrus is going to get loose today on Noah Fafita and Ismail. But kicker Conrarty for Iowa State, down. He actual weapon for Iowa State Cyclones. Hit like from 57, I think from 60. He's hurt, could affect the game. Steve, I see this game's on your board. You've been seeing it well lately.
Well, yeah, we're getting there. You guys touched on all the things. The biggest factor to me, night game in Ames. 11-4 in their last 15. Rocco has to have the foot on the gas with no kicker. Give me Iowa State minus the points.
Okay. You're 2-1 last week. I like that. 7-5. We must have had some losing weeks somewhere, right?
Yeah, man. No.
Doesn't seem so.
Okay.
Just one.
Unbelievable. He's keeping up.
Yeah. Just one.
Believe me, people tell me when I win and lose.
They enjoy that.
Oh, yes, they do.
They really do.
Hard-earned money. Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
Elsewhere in the Big 12, Oklahoma State takes on Baylor, and for the first time in more than 2 decades, someone other than Mike Gundy will be leading the Cowboys out there. He's the second longest tenured coach in college football. Doug Meacham has been named interim head coach. I don't know if it was a surprise the way that it got a little sideways for Gundy there.
Yeah, and obviously everybody has their own opinions on all of this. And Mike Gundy has been coaching for a long time, and we're in the middle of a brand new era. And a lot of people are saying he didn't adapt to the new era. I think he was spending money. I remember he had QR codes on the helmets, which the NCAA told him he couldn't have anymore. I think they were trying to figure it out. But with the hospitality that Penn State has afforded us, I got a chance to do my show yesterday in James Franklin's practice facility over here. There's 70 people working all the time. NIL, recruiting, scouting, everything. It's a big organization now, and you have to have the right people seemingly everywhere, or maybe your entire program goes down. Even if you have money, Coach, it has to be good money.
No, there's no question about that. And, you know, some people had a tougher time embracing the whole idea of paying players, especially some of us old-timers. You know, it was a little more difficult. And Mike Gundy has been a great coach for a long time. You know, coaching is teaching. Teaching is ability to inspire learning. And for those of us who kind of get that, and that's been our self-gratification for so many years, embracing paying the players has been a little bit harder. And I think that ultimately is what got them at Oklahoma State.
Mike Gundy played quarterback there, 10 years as an assistant, 21 years as a head coach, 35 years he was in Stillwater. And you live this. But I always feel like, and Dabo might be going through this a little bit, you get to that 10-year, 12-year, that same message, that same story, it doesn't have the same impact, you know, with the players. I don't know if you experienced that at all. The challenge of maintaining that, maybe that caught up to him after 21 years.
Yeah.
May not be the last move, too, with some veteran coaches as we go around and go through this transition stage in college football. Also, another game in the Big 12 today. UCF is at Kansas State. Knights are unbeaten, but they are playing with heavy hearts. Offensive line coach Sean Clark died last Sunday. He had suffered a medical emergency back on September 9th. Now, Clark was the head coach at his alma mater, Appalachian State, for 5 years. You remember when we went to Boone, North Carolina, in College Game Day in September of 22. That was because Clark had led his team to an upset of Texas A&M and changed our entire venue. Then they won the game against Troy on a spectacular play like that. Our deepest condolences going out to Sean, his family, his friends, everyone in the coaching community. I'm told that there has been a GoFundMe set up to support his wife, Janelle, and their 2 children. UCF will be wearing a decal in Sean Clark's honor. So, too, will they at Appalachian State, his alma mater. Sean Clark was 50 years old.
All right. Same thing?
Yup. This is our year.
You know, if getting AT&T's best deal on the new iPhone 17 Pro without needing the most expensive plan taught me anything, it's that switching things up can be a good call. So how about we try something that's timeless?
Oh, yeah. Good call. Ooh. Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet. Most expensive plan not required.
Lasagna?
Lasagna.
As in... lasagna?
60% of cats are overweight. Feed them Iams Healthy Weight.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance.
Please welcome Charles Woodson.
Unfortunately, I didn't check to see if anyone was watching before I stole cotton candy from a child. Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking the Jumbotron, not smart. Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. Was it worth it? Yeah.
The new Crafted Flats from Pizza Hut. 5 handcrafted recipes with more toppings, all for you. There's no reason not to get one, or all 5. Try the all-new Crafted Flats starting at $5 each. Only from Pizza Hut.
Who's here? Chief, where is that? Because any car that doesn't offer the confidence that it will find you is a car that stops short of amazing.
Right now, 14 people are waiting for you to join the call.
Your camera's on.
And lead it.
We can see you.
Never too greasy, never too spicy, always delicious. Hormel pepperoni, boldly irresistible.
Hey, my treat today. I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take Discover.
You're stuck in the past. Unlike me.
You look rad.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
Totally.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
All right, team, bring it in. Here's the game plan. Let's go out there and tell everyone about bundling Hulu, Disney Plus, and all of ESPN with one incredible offer. All right, ready? Break!
Oh, boy.
Has he been fitted for glasses? I'm not taking this back to the rental car place with you.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and all of ESPN. 3 All-Stars, one incredible offer.
Discover your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino. Whatever moves you, get away and awaken the fun. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino, proud partner of Angels Baseball.
Trade for the best. A new Honda CR-V gas or hybrid model. A car and driver 10 best. Get more for your trade and save on Honda CR-Vs. Drive home in a new Honda CR-V today. On sale now with low payments from $339 a month. CR-V hybrids get 560 miles of continuous driving with a battery that charges as you drive. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Search for your business or side hustle? Direct-to-film transfers from Ninja Transfers are the easiest way to create custom apparel quickly. Visit ninjatransfers.com.
This week on Sunday NFL Countdown, before the Eagles battle the Bucs, Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni together with Chris Berman.
We've had a lot of learning experiences, not only over the years, but just in 3 games.
Plus, payback time for Micah returning to Dallas. Sunday NFL Countdown, 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN. Now back to you in Happy Valley. Reese.
Greeny, thank you. Monday night, we've got a couple of games. The Jets take on Desmond's scuffling Dolphins at 7 o'clock Eastern time.
And then I will be there.
Hey, they battled last week.
Yeah, they did. They played hard.
They did.
Bengals and the Broncos also at 8 o'clock Eastern time. Both games available on the all-new ESPN app. You can watch both starting by 8 o'clock Eastern time. It is time for the grab bag. These guys don't know what questions are coming. Find out their improvisational skills, starting with Desmond Howard. Desmond, we're going to spin the board and pick a question. Stop. Who's the best?
Hey, it gave me a heater right out of the gate. Ohio State's reigning national champions.
Ohio State is the #1 team in the nation.
They're ready to
guys, right? Listen, the most impressive team I've seen was Indiana last week. But I think the best team is going to play in this stadium tonight. Who? And they ain't wearing blue, baby. Oh, it might be quack. You got a duck. You got a duck right there. I got a duck right there. Hey, yeah, you're up. I think it might be that team.
I'm glad you got that.
All right, Herbie, here's your question. Who's your Heisman favorite after John Mateer of Oklahoma's injury?
Yeah, and I'm listening to this, bro.
All right, hold on. This is you're going Mendoza. I'm going. This is bad after your comment. I apologize.
Oh, no.
I like this guy. I like this guy.
A huge win in Happy Valley. Oh, my gosh.
I like that guy.
Sadiq going crazy. Oh, man.
You know what? We're going to get those two guys green suits. Yeah. Just get them a green suit now. Pat, you're up, buddy.
Stop. Which top 25 team is on upset alert? I'm going to say this. There's a top 6 game happening here in Happy Valley, and these Ducks need to watch their fat asses as they come in. There's a bunch of them. Mississippi State can make some magic today and really ruin some dreams. I think we're week 5 right now.
Yeah.
I think we don't know anything about anybody. I think every game could be a potential top 25 upset, especially with how last night was, personally.
Absolutely. Nick, you're up, bud.
Notre Dame better watch it.
Stop.
Yeah, I agree.
Which undefeated team has surprised you the most?
What do you
well, you know, you mentioned Mississippi State, and they've already doubled their win total, I think, from a year ago. They had 70 new players on their roster. Jeff Leahy's done a really good job there. But how about Vanderbilt? Vanderbilt is undefeated. If they win today, they're going to go to Alabama undefeated next week.
Great game.
When is the last time that happened?
That's a great game.
Bunch of smart kids.
Maybe some of you are the season opener. I don't know. It would be the only time. Kirk, you're up this time.
BYU in here as well.
Who's up?
Stop.
Most dangerous one-loss team.
Most dangerous one-loss team.
I'm going to say after last night, I think Florida State is still the most dangerous one-loss. They're a one-loss team now. They would have been undefeated. You're not feeling that?
Tennessee. Think about that Tennessee, Georgia.
I like Tennessee, too.
I like Tennessee.
Tennessee
That was a battle with Georgia.
Yeah,
And
I forgot about Tennessee. That's a good one.
a kick away.
Texas?
I think they're a playoff.
Tennessee.
I think Tennessee's a playoff.
And Texas.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Stop. College football's most electric environment. Boy, I've seen a lot of them over the last few years. I've been baptized into college football with this game day run. Baton Rouge is incredible. Alabama down there is amazing. Tennessee at 102,000 down there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But there's nothing like a whiteout in Happy Valley. Facts. especially at nighttime watch. Shout out to Fox. This is going to be at night. This is about to be out of control.
Herbie, you're up again.
No. Reese,
is that right?
I think this one's you.
Okay, this is Reese. Stop.
I like that, Reese.
Blind resume.
Blind resume.
Name both
players. Okay, total QBR 84-39. Responsible 4. That's not good. 3-0-4 now.
Who is this?
That's a tall, handsome guy.
This is doing work right here.
All right,
look at this guy.
Drew Aller and now Bo Trabula.
What is this deal?
Former Penn State quarterback, now Missouri, has been balling.
Wow.
But you know, we said it right off the top. This is Aller's chance tonight. This is why he came back.
They've been vanilla. Now they go.
What we got?
Right. I think we got a little hint as to what yours is going to be.
It's like a glitch.
Back to the top 25 teams upset alert today.
Yep, we had a little glitch right here. I think the question was, here it comes. We're rolling it again now.
Better mascot.
I mean,
is that my question?
Yeah. Is it the dog group thing or the lion? Wow. Listen, this one is more vicious. This is a vicious mascot. Yeah, this is just a friendly little duck. All he wants is a body of water so he can exist. This one right here. Yeah, he's
very entertaining.
Extremely entertaining.
We are. Thank you. He's a friendly lion.
He's friendly.
Yeah.
I'm with the lion because I have the outfit, so that's
I would like to say, though, the duck has the most amount of moxie out of any mascot.
A great look at these tremendous fans here in Happy Valley via the Geico fan cam as we say good morning to Jess Sims.
Good morning, Reese Davis. I am here with two-time national champion, once as a player in '99 and once just last year as a coach in 2024, Katie Schumacher-Cauley. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Okay, take a look around. What is it about Penn State University that makes this place so special?
I mean, look at these people. Let's go. The best fans in the country.
Well, your personal story has inspired millions. Just recently, you won the Jimmy V Award for perseverance for your battle off the court. What did getting that award mean to you?
I mean, I'm just so grateful for all the support and love of these girls and this university and the community. It's really special.
Well, coming off of a huge win last night, speaking of the girls around us, we're surrounded by your players. Huge win up against in Big Ten. USC ranked number 17. I mean, how cool is this to hear them chanting? We'll get back to the game. How cool is this hearing your name chanted?
Oh, it's crazy. Thanks, guys. Love you.
Okay, well, let's get back to the win. Rec Hall was amazing. Pat McAfee and I actually got to go there last night. It was electric. What do you want the world to know about your team and about women's volleyball?
Wow. This is the strongest group of girls I know. I'm so proud of them, what they do on and off the court. They're going to do great things in this world, and we loved having Pat at practice yesterday, so thanks, Pat. But no, women's volleyball, it's on. So thank you for all the support. Thanks, Lion.
You heard it here first. Women's volleyball, it's on. Well, guess what? There's so much more coming up right here on College Game Day, so do not go anywhere. We got Coach Saban. He's taking us inside the film room to break down the Huskies' high-powered offense and why it should have the Buckeyes on upset alerts. And then after that, we got Notre Dame's Jeremiah Love, who is a true game changer, having turned competition into fuel for excellence, a player who leaves an impact every time he steps on the field. Jen Latta shares his story.
Behind every DIY
is more help than you think.
Try this for a clean line.
Nice.
Sometimes help is delivered. And some things have just got to go.
Don't worry, these will go quick.
I wonder if I can link two ropes together.
Perfect. Because do it yourself
Doesn't have to mean
all by yourself.
What are you working on?
when 2 school plays went dark. This Adam was not on WhatsApp. This Adam was. So when this Adam texted a photo, it came out blurry.
This chat is a nightmare.
And no one could help. But this Adam sent an HD photo on WhatsApp.
Let's go.
And saved the play.
We have lights. Thanks, everybody.
This is a disaster.
Actors.
Here's up, Coach. Media's here. Watch me work, baby.
I'm sure they're here to see the commissioner of coverage.
When health insurance doesn't cover everything, what's the move?
What the commissioner means is that Aflac gives you cash to help with all those medical bills.
We think you're amazing.
I came to see you, huh?
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover with
Aflac, an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
How do we get Aflac?
Man, they gotta ask about it at work.
They are working.
This right here, ESPN Bet, this is the sports book that gives fans the tools they need, like stats at your fingertips while you bet. Just the thing to line up that perfect parlay. One expert picks, oh yeah, we got those too. That guy's got some good points. Whatever kind of fan you are, ESPN Bet's got you covered. With everything you need to bet smarter and score more from the game. ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. And right now, get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 bet.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $339 per month lease on a 2026 CR-V all-wheel drive LX.
Trade for the best. A new Honda CR-V gas or hybrid model. A car and driver 10 best. Get more for your trade and save on Honda CR-Vs. Drive home in a new Honda CR-V today. On sale now with low payments from $339 a month. CR-V hybrids get 560 miles of continuous driving with a battery that charges as you drive. Search your local Honda dealer today.
The Boombox Classic, Jackson State and Southern today, but last night in Baton Rouge, the battle of the bands between the human jukebox of Southern and the sonic boom of the South from Jackson State. We've experienced that. We were down there for that rivalry a few years ago.
That's hype.
When Deion Sanders was the head coach at Jackson State. A great game, great rivalry today. And also in Starkville, they'll be looking for more simple music, as in more cowbell, as they get ready to take on Tennessee, a game that you guys have alluded to a few times already.
Yeah, man, I tell you what, Joey Aguilar, the quarterback for the Volunteers, man, has been one of the best quarterback acquisitions from the offseason. Even in the loss to Georgia, he threw for 371 yards and 4 touchdowns, torching the Bulldogs secondary. But guys, this Mississippi State defense, these guys are for real. They're third in the league in pass defense, only yielding 129 yards per game and 5 INTs on the season.
Auburn at Texas A&M. This is a great football game. Jackson Arnold last week played well. Unfortunately, sacked a bunch of times, 9 times that he went down. If they could protect him, they've got maybe one of the best tandem of receivers in the SEC. But Mike Elko knows how to coach defense, obviously, knows how to put a lot of pressure on a quarterback. This is a football team that I think continues to gain confidence because of the win that they had in South Bend, and Marcel Reed, without much help from the running game, has been really having to carry it. Well, that continued today at Kyle Field.
Well, it's really helped Marcel Reed yards after the catch. They haven't thrown the ball downfield a lot, but man, between Mario Craver, who leads the nation in receiving yards, and KC Concepcion, who's off to a great start too, high-level receivers in this against Auburn, Texas A&M game.
No, there's no doubt about that. And you talked about the receivers and the quarterback. A&M's defense, I think, is going to get after Auburn's offense, because last week when you watched Auburn play Oklahoma, Oklahoma sacked the quarterback, Jackson Arnold, 9 times. And I'm watching the game, and at some point you're thinking, okay, Jackson, you gotta either throw the ball away or find a lane so you can escape. It's almost like he was accepting some of the sacks later in the game. He wouldn't move, and he's a very, agile, mobile quarterback who can move. So I think that Elko and that defense, they're going to come after Auburn's offense today.
And to that note, I think they actually reclassified that to 10 sacks. I think it was 9 sacks, and then there was one that was on the line of scrimmage. Actually, 10 sacks.
That's even worse.
One game. And on that note, you talk about Elko and Texas A&M. They haven't been as good of a defense as I think we expect from Mike Elko. Maybe today is the day to do that. And then you think about this Mississippi State team. It's the first time they've been 4-0 since Dak Prescott was their quarterback down there. They can't stop the run, though. So there's a chance Tennessee is just going to pound that ball. 2 very sneaky, great games in the SEC here, Coach.
Or to your point with Mississippi State, Blake Sharpen has been a really good quarterback for them. He was injured a year ago, came back. But, the big surprise to me for Auburn is how well their defense played. Their defense has played very well. That was their big concern going into the season. They thought they were going to be good on offense because they had better receivers, better quarterback. But their defense has been the big surprise.
I think these two teams are familiar with the style of offense that they both run. So I think this is going to be the epitome of a line of scrimmage game. Both these teams want to spread you out. And if you go out horizontally, they're going to look for vertical seams and run the football. I think that's an advantage for Tennessee because of what they have at the line of scrimmage. And I think that Auburn game, Marcel Reed's become a great story. Craver has been phenomenal. Casey Concepcion gets most of the Kevin Concepcion gets most of the attention, but Craver's been the best receiver arguably in the SEC. So that's a heck of a game.
147 yards a game for Craver.
Yeah.
4 touchdowns already.
A lot of that's yak, like you said. They cannot run the ball, though, which has been surprising. If that continues today, they'll lose the game.
Yeah, but if they win, it might have a big showdown. If Mississippi State were to win, big showdown between Craver and his old team, Texas A&M, Mississippi State next week.
Next week? That's a big game.
That's a big game.
That's a big game next week.
A lot of football left to be played today.
Look at Steve's guest and look how far away he is from.
Man, every duck looks good today. No duck looks better than that duck, Steve.
That's my man right there.
Yeah.
That's my man.
This is
right there.
This is Ben Affleck. I ain't messing with him. I don't want him to go sit
For
next to you.
7 years, man, we've been like this.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you touch it, Steve?
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead and pet that duck. Yeah, Steve.
Nice.
Hey, Steve, he'd like a little piece of bread.
No,
Give him some
good. I'm
food.
good. I don't
He was rubbing it like a genie bottle or something.
Be like Tony Soprano. Give it a little pet. Yeah, rub its chest maybe. Let that duck know you like that thing.
Before the Affleck trivia question, I just want to touch. Tennessee's also one of that teams that falls in. We'll get to Ohio State. Dante Moore in Oregon. How are they going to react on the road?
Yeah.
That's what you want to see for the first time with that group of guys. Well, today's Affleck trivia question. 25 years ago, Chris Wanke won the Heisman Trophy at Florida State. Who was the runner-up?
Ooh. I know the answer to this.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because at the coin toss at the beginning of the game, I believe Torrance Marshall looked over and said,
Marshall said,
he said, you got my boy's trophy. I'm coming to get it back.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I remember that. That's a good point. I do remember that.
Josh Heupel.
And baby, Coach Heupel.
There we go.
Tennessee's a dangerous team. That duck also dangerous. Stanford Steve is wearing white pants right now. That's a problem. He is scared to death of these animals. Is that not true, Steve?
I don't mess with animals.
Even this duck.
Yeah.
Touch. Okay, give it a nice little pet.
I'm good.
Oh, look, on the subject of ducks, more ducks. The duck.
The Oregon Duck is beloved here at Happy Valley. I can tell just by watching them operate that rig right there.
That's really good work here. We're going to have to hire the duck.
I don't know what the going rate is for that duck.
It's like an extended member of the family anyway, don't you think,
a lot. They're far away over there.
Yeah. Bama and the Bulldogs. The XO Factor tonight. Can the Tide continue the hex of Georgia? Can they finally play well on the road, or does Georgia turn things around? And Oregon's hidden gem that Penn State became very familiar with a season ago in the Big Ten championship game.
He was the first person that saw anything, so I just want to take that to the next level. Everything I do from here on out goes to him.
At Doth's, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough. So they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor into every delicious twist. Now that's enough to make you order a special delivery.
That seems like a lot.
They're really good. Doth's, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
Arthritis causes pain in your joints. Unlike pills, Voltaren gel is applied to the site of pain, penetrating deep through the skin to the joint, reducing intense pain caused by inflammation so you can move more freely. Voltaren, clinically proven, long-lasting arthritis pain relief.
My heart has 2 chambers. One for my family, one for my Kohl's Cash.
Follow your heart all month. Enter for a chance to win Kohl's Cash and get epic deals on fall favorites now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
That unrelenting itch. When moderate to severe eczema is uncontrolled despite treatment, get itch relief fast and skin clearance that lasts with Nemluvio blocks the signaling from IL-31, a switch that triggers key symptoms of eczema. Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take if you experience hives or plan to receive a live vaccine. The most common side effects are headache, joint pain, hives, and muscle aches. Ask about Nemluvio today.
On our holiday ride, we'll aim for the sky, and I'll build this world for you. So your magical, merriest dreams come true.
Bring it in, Old Dominion! We know that it takes hard work to be the best in the game. It starts up front with protection, making sure the freight arrives safe and damage-free. Then we work as a team, packing every shipment and running every route with precision. And we always manage the clock to be on time every time, so that every drive is a scoring drive. 1, 2, 3, OD!
Now that's the best in the game. No playoff needed. Old Dominion Freight Line, proud sponsor of college athletics.
This is the farmer's dog turkey. Apparently, this is also turkey. But only one actually looks like turkey, since only one is gently cooked without the ultra-processing. And only one is human grade, because good ingredients matter. But the best recipes call for so much more. Get 50% off your first box, available only at thefarmersdog.com.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time for a different kind of power. Plus, get incredible long-term value with the next generation of vehicles from the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $319 per month lease on a 2026 Civic Sport Hybrid Sedan.
Capability inside and out. How it should be. The Hyundai Santa Fe.
Get 0% APR on the Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid, or get up to $3,500 bonus cash on select trims. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
I got some good friends that live down the street. Got a good-looking woman with her arms around me. Live in a small town where it feels like home. I got everything I need.
We want the Lion. They'll crowd surf him to the top of Beaver Stadium tonight, so might as well warm him up and send him back across the old main lawn. This morning in Happy Valley, Oregon, coming in to visit Penn State, a top 6 matchup. A lot of experience with this Lion. I think he's in good hands. Not going to drop him. Still to come on College Game Day as we near the top of the hour. James Franklin will be with us live on the set as they get set for this showdown. There will be another one, Alabama and Georgia coming for sure. James will join us in a little while, and then Pat will return with another shot at $100,000. We were just being entertained by the dance contest, wasn't it?
Yeah, we are worried about the dance contest every week. Maybe this whole generation lost rhythm. High school soccer player going to be doing the kick. I think one person won the ticket, found a ringer, high school soccer player.
Ooh, okay, all right. And our celebrity guest picker will be LeVar Arrington, former Penn State star and Pro Bowler. See if he can climb to the top of the leaderboard. Georgia and Alabama, the Bulldogs have won 33 straight between the hedges, and it feels as if they are desperate to exercise a demon. Now, Alabama hasn't been there often, but they haven't lost in Athens since 2003, and the Crimson Tide getting ready to take the business trip. This game has had so many great moments. It was 17 years ago tonight that Georgia called for a blackout and it inspired the Tide led by Scott Cochran. And the Tide wasted no time putting him 6 feet under. Julio Jones, who inside sources tell us was incensed by this idea of the blackout.
Pretty good football player.
Yes, he was.
Wasn't bad.
There goes Glenn Coffey. This was really a landmark signature moment in the Saban dynasty. 41-30 in the game, not nearly as close as the score indicated. Now, last year, Georgia fell in a big hole, just as they did that year in 2008, but they came roaring back. Carson back to Dylan Bell. From 28-0 down, they had the lead, 34-33. And then Jalen Milroe to Ryan Williams. That kid is ridiculous.
He's really turned it up, too. I mean, you're talking about like 130, 140 yards a game now.
Yeah.
He's back all the way. Superstar.
Introduced himself to college football that night.
Yes, sir.
And Beck had a chance to win it, and another freshman last year, another number 2, Xavier Brown, intercepted the pass in the end zone to save the game for the Tide. And now Alabama has won 9 out of 10. But one of the problems that they've had, they haven't played well on the road under Kalen DeBoer, but they have played well since the Florida State game. Now tested tonight in Athens as we go to the DoorDash dashboard now with Kirk and Nick and a look at this Tide offense led by Ty Simpson.
All right, Reese, Coach, before we look at this year, what was your memory of that blackout? You guys obviously played well. It sounds like your team was fired up.
Oh, yeah, it was a great game. I mean, we played great in the first half. I think it was like 31-0 or something like that. But I think they canceled the blackout for this game. So,
I think you're right after that memory. This Alabama offense got off to a slow start, tough ask on the road at Tallahassee. Last couple weeks, inferior opponents. What have you seen? It seems like they've rebounded. Quarterback's playing with some confidence.
Yeah, I think the big difference is Ty Simpson's playing with confidence, but I think one of the most important things playing against Georgia is you got to be able to establish the run, all right, so that you have balance on offense. You can't let them tee off. They can't get you in 3rd and long. You know, here you're going to see a really good job of them executing a good positive running play, which is the kind of stuff you have to do against Georgia. And this is going to be one of the most challenging things because Georgia is so good and prides themselves in stopping the run. I love this. Watch these guys strike these blocks. These 3 guys right here. I mean, I love this.
Look at this, the size.
Love it.
This is what you love, the bodies just eating up those offensive linemen.
There's nothing better in football than that.
I love that.
Flat back and hat speed and knock them back. I love it.
All right, so how will Alabama respond if they can't get that running game going?
Well, the one thing Alabama has improved on is their ability to make big plays in these last few games. Ty Simpson has done a great job. Here's Ryan Williams making another big play for a touchdown, which they have done a great job of since the Florida State game. So this is going to be a key because Georgia's had a little issue giving up some big plays by not playing the ball well in the deep part of the field, which is, you know, critical in playing good defensive back. This guy's got the guy covered. He just doesn't play the ball correctly. And misjudging the ball can be a huge problem.
Yeah, he's got eyes on it, which is amazing. I mean, it's not like he didn't locate it. He's a really talented corner.
And he's in good position.
Yeah, great position. But you're right. They're going to get tested today vertically downfield.
They'll get tested. But here will be a test for, you know, to me, Alabama's offense is Georgia has 100 ways to press you, especially on 3rd down. So if they can't run the ball, create balance, stay out of 3rd and long. And you're going to see this is a new concept. Eyes coverage. All right, they're going to blitz. They're rushing 6 guys. They're going to play 2 under, 3 deep, all right, which doesn't look like blitz to the quarterback. But you got to be able to handle this pressure or Georgia will just wear your ass out.
So bringing 6, what is the quarterback thinking when he sees this? What's his mind?
Well, he thinks it should be man-to-man across the board.
Instead, he's getting the zone behind him.
He's getting a zone look. And there's big holes and big openings in this. But the quarterback has to have time to take advantage of it.
Reese just brought it up. It's been talked about all week. Alabama has, for whatever reason, not played well on the road. With Kalen DeBoer there so far, 2-5. What is it about playing on the road? What does it take? What would you tell your team when you go into these tough environments, whether it's Oregon tonight here at the Whiteout or Alabama dealing with Georgia?
Well, you know, I think we make a lot of, you know, the crowd, the impact the crowd has and all that type of stuff. But now, when I was back at Ohio State, Woody Hayes used to always say, make them sit on their hands. So what I always talked about with our team was the crowd's not going to make any blocks. They're not going to catch any passes. They'll make noise. We'll practice the noise. We'll handle the noise. But they're not going to have any impact on the game. It's going to come down to us and how we execute in the game and keep our poise in the game and create momentum and see if we can make the crowd leave the game. That's how I used to approach it.
Right, and it worked, obviously, for you. Reese, obviously, we just broke down Alabama's offense later in the show. We'll go to the other side, break down Gunnar Stockton, and talk more about the Dogs in that offense.
Plenty more. We'll have that coming up, and also going to look at how Jim Knowles and this Penn State defense is going to handle the Oregon offense. Of course, Jim has some experience with that when he was leading the defense at Ohio State. But last year in the Big Ten championship game, Penn State and Oregon, Kenyon Sadiq, well, they got quite familiar with him. He hurdled a Penn State guy, had a couple of touchdown catches in that game. He's got 3 touchdowns this season. Now, that hurdle was an iconic moment for Sadiq, and maybe to get over the hurdle of Penn State, he'll have to do it again tonight. Marty Smith, the story of the Oregon tight end.
Reese, in a modern college football world that often chooses money over patience, Kenyon Sadiq waited, developed, learned watching Terrence Ferguson and Pat Herbert. And now Dan Lanning will tell you he has the best tight end in America. But where and how Sadiq started is a testament that talent can be found anywhere.
Really small town in Idaho called McCammon is where I grew up. Pretty slow pace. With my grandparents, my mom, and my 2 siblings. You could bike across the town in basically about 10 minutes. That's where I grew up. Boise State and Oregon were the 2 teams I watched. When you turn on the Oregon game, just like the energy that it came with it, kind of drew the eye of a lot of people at a young age.
When he was 6, Kenyon Sadiq's grandfather, Terry Pledger, introduced him to playing. Terry was a McCammon police officer and coach. Watching Kenyon, Terry's pride swelled. His wallet, well, that was another story.
Go, Kenyon!
It started, in like Little League. He'd pay me $20 a touchdown. But then he kind of had to dial it back as I started scoring more. So.
When he started to have to pay out $100 a week, he was like, I can't keep doing this.
He was a father figure in my life for sure.
I don't want no hidden pick either.
It's hard to explain, what he meant to me.
As he entered high school, Kenyon's talents outgrew his hometown. So the family relocated an hour north to the far more populated Idaho Falls.
I didn't know if I had the ability to play college football, to be honest. It wasn't really being recruited at the time.
He would tell him, Kenny, that's what my dad called him. Kenny, you just got to be patient and you got to put your head down and you work. And I would tell them one day they're going to know your name.
Kenyon dominated and would become the highest ranked recruit in Idaho. His senior year, he committed to his dream school.
That's a touchdown pass to Kenyon Sadiq.
My dad, he got to see his first touchdown. And to see him jump around our living room and he was so proud of him.
20 days later, Kenyon's grandfather, Terry Pledger, passed away unexpectedly. He was 74 years old.
It was really hard. It still is hard. He never got a chance to see me play college football in person. And that was one thing that, I'd really look forward to, and I know he looked forward to too.
He was so proud of him, and I know he's beyond words proud of him right now.
Before every game, I'm saying a prayer for him, and he's the reason why I'm here today, honestly. I feel like I'm living out kind of his dream too.
As a single mother with devoted parents, Heather Pledger worked multiple jobs to support Sadiq and his siblings. Before every game, Heather texts Sadiq, "Talk to your guardian angel, son. He's going to help you fly." I believe that. Reese.
And Marty Sadiq may well join this illustrious group, tight end selected in the first round since the 2023 draft. There's another product of the state of Idaho in there, Michigan's Colston Loveland, and of course Tyler Warren, who is such a weapon here. And now Kenyon Sadiq is perhaps, Kirk, sort of like a security blanket for Dante Moore, could really help him settle into this environment.
I think the common theme right now in the game is a lot of more 12 personnel, a lot of tight ends being used, taking advantage of their skill set. And Oregon obviously is one of those offenses. If they're going to be able to come into this environment, the tight end not only is going to have to help, but really it's going to come down to the offensive line and the quarterback play of Dante Moore. He can do so many things. Again, they haven't been tested. He personally has been tested the way he will be in this game. But let's talk about Will Stein. Does a creative job of trying to find ways to get the ball to the skill players. Looks like a boot, rolling everything to the right. Will leak Sadiq out slowly, just kind of a slow delay there. And look at all that space. They want to get their athletes in space. He's 255 pounds, 10% body fat, 41-inch vertical. They'll look to get him the football. Eye manipulation, move that safety. For a young quarterback, he has such good feel of how to do this. Move that safety, open up the middle of the field, and then throw a strike downfield to Malik Benson for a nice pass and a touchdown for the Ducks. This is a big thing. If you're a Penn State fan, watch the accuracy. Looks like they got him. A-blitz pressure, gets away from it. Now he gets his eyes downfield. And this is the guy you guys better look out for. DeCorian Moore, a true freshman, #1. With Evan Stewart down, this guy's role has stepped up that much more, even though he's a young guy, playing with a great deal of maturity. So to me, this is a game where they have so much speed and so much playmaking ability, but the line of scrimmage, I'm sure that's what Dan Lanning has challenged the team with. They've got to be able to run the ball to let Dante Moore do his thing.
Yeah, there's no question about that. But, I think tight end is one of the most, creates a mismatch that most other positions don't create. And if you think of the old days, the tight end used to be a guy that put his hand in the dirt by the tackle, and that's what he played. Now he does that. Now he's off the ball, moving around, playing like a fullback, and then half the time he's a wide receiver. So Kenyon Sadiq can do all those things really well, and he can run after the catch. So he is a tremendous weapon for Oregon's offense.
Guys, I realized he was a huge weapon and a concern for Penn State because right after the bye, when James Franklin conducted his press conference, when he talked about the offense, first he said what they did during the bye week and everything, but then he said, let me address Oregon. And when he talked about Oregon's offense, he didn't start with Dante Moore, the quarterback. He started with Kenyon Sadiq. He said the tight end is what makes them go. He called him a matchup problem in the passing game and extremely physical in the running game. He has 9 receptions on the season. The man averages 17 yards per catch. A third of those receptions have gone for touchdowns. He's a weapon.
Yeah, in Oregon, they got a lot of them. They got 5 running backs they use. They have true freshman DeCorian Moore, but everything goes through Sadiq. Yeah. He's an absolute freak. And I read the same article, I think, that Kirk did from Bruce Feldman about these athletic freaks around the entire college football landscape. And he's at the top, 10% body fat, 250, 41.5%. And back to your point about what tight ends used to do, I think that's the cyclicality of football. Back in the day when Stanford Steve had his hand in the dirt as a tight end for Stanford, it was ground and pound. It was ground and pound.
Yeah.
Then
You
Hal
can see why.
Yeah, exactly. Then Hal Mumme came around and he opened everything up. He came to air raid. Everything became outside. So the tight ends who used to be, on the line of scrimmage got flanked out. And all of a sudden they're taller, more athletic. And now we're coming back to a ground and pound style of football. So all the guys that were making magic through the air now are having to get back into beating people up. Sadiq does that. I am very thankful for Penn State's Tyler Warren coming to the Colts. He might be the best player in all of football. And they got a guy named Luke Reynolds here is filling in for Tyler. The tight end position for any team that's going to win a national championship has to be a weapon. And if you want to win football games in 2025, you have to have a great tight end. Oregon certainly does.
And I think it was the hardest thing to find in recruiting was a guy that could excel in all 3 of those areas, off the ball, on the ball, wide receiver. Very difficult.
So Sadiq is one of those guys, Kirk says, he's the first one off the bus type guy.
I just want to tell you, for sure. I would have recruited you and signed you to do all of those things. All those multiple things. You would adapt to your era. I've got all the confidence in the world in that.
Scared of a duck, but yeah.
Well, okay, as long as we don't have to deal with that, we'll be okay, I guess. Hey, Jess, what do you got in terms of adaptability over there?
Reese, I'm here with the Ellie Sheehan, the first ever female drum major in Penn State moment when you found out that you were being named the first ever?
Yeah, I hopped on a Zoom call and our director told me that I was going to be the drum major, and I started crying. I was overwhelmed with joy and just truly so grateful for this opportunity.
Who was the first person you called?
I told my parents. I ran outside and told my parents.
That is amazing. And so it's the first in 125 years. That's a long time. What do you want to say out there to all the other women, the little girls that look up to you?
Dream big and never give up. No matter how hard it gets, you can do it.
Yeah. Now, speaking of hard, Ellie, there's a flip involved in this. Tell me about that audition process and what the training's been like for you.
Yeah, so we had to do the run, the strut run, and the flip 3 times in a row. So it was a lot of trial and error and throwing myself in the garage, joining club gymnastics to get there to where I am today.
We got to see those bloopers for sure. You got to post those on social. Pat, did you hear that? 3 times.
Nailed it.
Do it?
Yeah, she's a great athlete. Much better than me, Jess. Much better than me.
We love it. Back to you, Reese.
Just can't wait to see that great pageantry. The Blue Band does an unbelievable job to open the festivities. Marcus Freeman, Notre Dame takes on Arkansas at noon. Notre Dame head coach will join us live coming up in moments. And the whiteout at Happy Valley. This atmosphere is iconic. Ryan McGee, let's walk inside this tradition.
Behind every DIY
is more help than you think.
Try this for a clean line.
Nice.
Sometimes help is delivered. And some things have just got to go.
Don't worry, these will go quick.
I wonder if I can link 2 hooks together.
Perfect. Because do it yourself
Doesn't have to mean
all by yourself.
What are you working on?
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu, which means make it a meal and save. Extra value meals are back. So now get a Big Mac meal for $8.
Big expenses? Meet your big financial friend, Experian. Your BFF can reveal surprising ways to help you save. That way, you're always ready for what's unexpected or whatever you're planning next. So achieving your financial goals becomes easier because you're one step closer to reaching them with your big financial friend. Experian.
We're kicking off game day with a Twisted Tea drop. We're surprising real Twisted Tea fans who love the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Don't mind Kevin. It's college football season. He's on week 4 of his DoorDash streak, so he's full of winning energy.
DoorDash streaks?
Yes, sirree. He's been racking up savings by ordering every Saturday. This week he's got the delicious Arby's beef and cheddar with curly fries and mozzarella sticks. Isn't that right, Kevin?
That's a lot of winning energy.
Mm-hmm.
Win every week with DoorDash streaks. Opt in, order every Saturday, build the savings.
As a young man, my hair started to thin. I couldn't sleep, I was stressed about it, and I took a pharmaceutical drug that unfortunately caused severe side effects such as sexual dysfunction. I felt like I had to choose between my health and my hair. Nutrafol is a drug-free supplement that targets the multiple root causes to thinning hair in 3 to 6 months. It gave me my hair, my health, and my confidence back.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/man.
Compliments of the chef. Oh? He was so glad that he had emergency roadside service with Geico. And since they saved his bacon, he presents to you a bacon tart flambe.
With Vic, mate. Look, I don't need special treatment. I'm just happy that he's happy.
You're too humble, Mr. Gecko, which is why we also present to you, and I don't need special treatment, run-of-the-mill grilled cheese.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Get more savings in service. Get more with Geico.
Hockey is here. The breakaways, here. The beards, here. The deets, the backhands, the Ovi goals, all here. Comebacks are here. Blue Cheat is here. Barn burners, thousands of them. Trade alerting, here. The fans, here. The Stanley Cup, yeah, you guessed it. It's here on ESPN.
happy coach or mad coach?
Like, what level of anger is he at?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Jolie, what the
Come on, reach out and give me a fist bump, man. Yeah.
Bam, baby, bam, bam.
I don't know what Zion Young's gonna do. I'm gonna do one of him. L's up, Z, L's up.
They for sure did this, and they rubbed their head like that. That's the Coach Lee impression. Am I right about that?
They might talk about the colognes I wear.
My shirt's too tight, too much cologne. Wish I could still play, though.
AT&T is keeping us connected with Notre Dame head coach Marcus Freeman. I think the shirt is fitted just right, but the question is, Marcus, I've always heard you got to keep cologne in your locker so that you smell good in case you do good. So what are we wearing today? What do we got?
Hey, man, we're getting ready for a football game, and you want to talk about cologne? Come on, man, you know?
You had a meeting with your defensive staff that you didn't want to talk about cologne, and you said you didn't want it to be comfortable. So what is it that you think that came out of that meeting that's going to help your team today against Arkansas?
Yeah, I think the whole point of that meeting was we got one or two options. Either you're going to point the finger at one guy and say it's his fault or he did something wrong, or we're going to come together as a unit and as a staff and say, what do we got to do to fix the issues we have? It isn't a call. It isn't a scheme. We got to fix some of the issues that we're having. The only way to do that is to have buy-in, and that trickles down to your players. And so that was my challenge to them all. You're either going to do this together or it's going to separate, and it's going to be bad for everybody. And I like what I've seen this week.
I mean, 2 losses to the number 2 and number 9 teams in the country by a combined 4 points is obviously not a most desirable way to start your season, but also for your young quarterback. Can you tell me about Carr, how he's handled everything and what you expect from him today in a hostile Arkansas environment?
Yeah, Pat, he's a dude. He is a competitive. He's talented. He's gotten God-given ability, but he is a competitive individual that prepares his tail off. And, you know, I know game one, like any first-time starter, there's some growing pains, but we had to say, you know what, let the guy run the show, and he did a really good job in the second half. But what you love about the guy is he takes every loss personal. Like, the dude wants to win more than anything. It's not about yardage. It's not about how many completions. It's about what do we got to do to win, and that is what makes him special.
Hey, Marcus, you played 3 games. Coming out of camp, you think you know your team. Now you've had some evidence of some good moments and some moments to learn from. Where do you guys have to clean things up to continue to kind of get better every single week, starting today there in Fayetteville?
Yeah, I think on each side of the ball, it's a different challenge. On offense, how do you handle success? Like, everybody's telling you how good you are, and, you know, Jeremiah Love and C.J. Carr, and all. Like, how do you handle that? Do we prepare at an elevated level than we did last week? And can we go out there and outperform? I always say people hold on to the past because they don't think you can do something better in the future. So we got to let that go and get back to work. And defensively, you know, how do you handle some adversity, right? Like, there's issues that we have to get fixed. And the only way to fix them is to own them and not pass blame and point the finger at one guy. That's what I spent time talking about. You can either point the finger at one person and say that's the reason why we're having failure. We're going to come together and own it. And we got to own it. And I really believe they have. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they do today. Now, the challenge isn't any easier. I mean, you got a top 5 offense in the country that is extremely talented and doing a really good job. So let's see our guys go out there and compete a little bit.
Yeah, Marcus, what I was going to ask you about is the game today. You know, Bobby Petrino presents some unique problems, you know, offensively for your defense, and Taylon Green is an outstanding player. What do you think the biggest challenge in slowing them down today is?
Yeah, I think number one is we got to dominate the line of scrimmage. We got to win up front, and we got to limit the explosive plays. And we know some of the issues that have contributed to the explosive plays, but I think the most important, I would say, is we got to affect the quarterback. You can't let him beat you with his legs or his arm. You got to try to confuse him pre-snap, and you can't let him run vertically because he's fast. He's a long strider, so he might not look that fast on TV, but he is fast. And so it's a great challenge. Coach Petrino uses every personnel, every formation, so we got to be on point, and we got to go out there and respond, and I think we will.
Coach Desmond, thanks for doing this. I've read about you and your relationship with your dad. I'm close with my father, too. I know he served in the U.S. Air Force. What influence has he had on your career professionally?
I think as you get older, you say, okay, here's traits I got from my mother and my father. As far as my dad, it's the routine. It's the ability to, say, hey, I'm getting up this early, and this is the work we're going to put in. And, I think the other thing I noticed from my dad is he always had honest conversations, and that's important, like to be honest with people, no matter if they like it or not. But probably more than anything is the competitor side of me, right? And, like, I love competing, and I love when my back's against the wall sometimes, and I'm trying to make sure our program understands that you can't be afraid of failure. You can't be afraid when times are hard and people are all jumping on top of you, man. It's like this fight or flight mentality, and I think a lot of that I got from my father.
Marcus, quickly, what are you looking for from Leonard Moore in warm-ups to determine whether he'll be able to go for you?
He's getting close. I don't know if I'm overly optimistic that he's going to be able to go, but they said, listen, Coach, we're going to bring him out here in warm-ups, and we're going to see how he does. He looked good enough yesterday to say that we can't rule him out. But at the end of the day, we got to do what's best for the player and for the team. And so, like I said, we're preparing mentally. I'm preparing as if he's not going to be out there. But if he can go and he feels like he can help this football team, Leonard will go.
Coach, me and the fine people here at Happy Valley want to say your lineup is fresh this morning. We can smell you from here with the cologne. And we have a huge game here. There's a bunch of big games across the country. It feels like college football is having its best season ever. And obviously there's a lot of time left. What is your message to your team? How you got to take care of each individual game, but also everything is still in front of you guys. I feel like that's a very real thing.
Yeah, I mean, we're all human. They know what the future holds, but the challenge is to continue to focus on what's right in front of you. And that's what we're guaranteed is this opportunity. And how do you take advantage of the opportunity? You win this play. And I know that's coach's talk, but it's real. Like, you have to focus on the present. You have to focus on this opportunity you have right in front of you and let the rest take care of itself. And I think the only reason I would revert back to 2024 is because there was a similar mindset, right? Just take care of this opportunity right here. Take care of this play right here. And then let's see what the future holds. But if we waste time thinking about an uncertain future, we'll never get a chance to achieve some of those things that we aspire to achieve.
Dez, that's a national champion fade.
Yeah.
That is a national champion fade and a national champion lineup.
Well said, Marcus. Well said.
Hey, Marcus, we wish you luck. Can't wait to watch your team play against Arkansas coming up on ABC in just over an hour and a half. Marcus Freeman, very gracious with his time. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, baby.
Thank you, Marcus.
Well,
thank
you.
you.
Waiting to see about Leonard Moore. He knows he's going to have this guy, Jeremiah Love, trying to go back-to-back 100-yard games for the second time in his career. He'll take aim at Arkansas. Jen Latta is going to bring you a story about this guy that tells you it's just much more than these numbers that he's put up. The numbers have been remarkable. He's forced 78 missed tackles over the last couple of years, among the best in the country. He has certainly, Jen, been able to overcome a lot of obstacles to get to the point where he is now.
It's not just the success that he has had at Notre Dame so far, guys. When you hear stories about Jeremiah Love, it reads like folklore. Did you hear Jeremiah Love scored 5 touchdowns in the state championship game and then went on to win the 100 meters at the state championships in track? Did you hear Jeremiah Love taught himself Japanese and how to play the piano? And you're thinking to yourself, wow, this guy is a real high achiever. And then you sit down and you talk to the young man, and you see somebody who is so confident in himself, so comfortable in his own skin, and you think this is a player, a person who is thriving. And that is in part due to a support system that has allowed Jeremiah to be unapologetically himself.
It's kind of been our ritual since I was about 5 or 6 years old. My dad brings me up before every game, and we'll, go head-to-head.
His first Pop Warner Pee Wee football game. Jeremiah was sitting on the bench with his head down, just unsure of himself. And I called him over. I was like, Jeremiah, you're great, son. You're the greatest. So go out here and show everybody that you're great. I felt him change in that moment. ran a 70-yard touchdown, his first run ever in Pee Wee football.
It gives me all the confidence that I need to go out there and just be Jeremiah Love.
Jeremiah Love with a hurdle. Love breaks free, trying to go 98. Touchdown!
When you see Jeremiah Love on the field, there's little doubt the Notre Dame running back is a gifted and unique talent. But even before football, Jeremiah knew he was different.
Coming up as a kid, I guess you could say odd, really. Like, I did things on my own. Didn't really have any friends growing up.
He kept to himself a lot. So he was pretty adventurous.
That's what I'm talking about.
But when we started school, we started to notice certain things about Jeremiah that was a little different. His different mannerisms, his attention to detail. If his shoes weren't symmetrically placed in order, he would be mad.
My clothes definitely had to fit a certain way, particularly my pants. I never liked my pants to like touch my ankles. Like, it felt really weird.
It took us 20 minutes to get him ready for school because he would just become dysfunctional.
At first, I just thought he was being difficult. And then I realized he couldn't concentrate if things weren't just the way he liked them.
We were going crazy, like, what is wrong with our baby?
Jeremiah's parents spent years trying to manage their son's distinctive mannerisms, until finally, a breakthrough.
Sports was definitely something my parents used to, help me with some of those tendencies.
Anything competitive was his trigger. It would drive him for excellence. Once we identified that, we were able to say, hey, this guy's better than you doing this.
And then on, like, that competitive drive, helped me to really excel.
Competing against people was one thing, but for Jeremiah, interacting with them was another.
He would tell me, Ma, I don't feel emotion. He was like, he didn't feel happiness. He didn't feel grief. He didn't feel none of that. I was like, yeah, you do. He was like, no, I don't. Jeremiah was perceived to be, at times, standoffish, a loner, not a team player.
When he started playing sports on a higher level, we knew that was going to bleed over into the coaches. So that was the main reason we went to the doctor, because we wanted to get a diagnosis.
We spoke with a pediatrician who had been seeing Jeremiah since he was a baby. And he kind of leaned into that Jeremiah could be on the spectrum, that he could be higher functioning.
That kind of crushed me and Mom, because we was like, hey, we've been chastising him for a while, trying to make him do certain things, and he just saw the world different.
Jeremiah's parents chose not to pursue an official diagnosis.
The doctor advised us, just continue to let him be who he is and learn how to adapt to it and encourage him. Don't try to change him. Let him change the world.
I always kind of knew I had some tendencies, but it didn't really affect me because I'm totally accept the type of person that I am. I feel like that particularness about myself has, helped me to, be a better football player. It gives me a lot of power over my own life.
We refused to label him. So we had to relay that message to the coaches without any medical evidence saying that this is what it is. But his talent was becoming undeniable.
In 2023, after emerging as one of the nation's best high school running backs, Jeremiah took his talents to South Bend.
When I first met him, quiet, unique personality. His father was the one that said, hey, coach, he might be different than everybody. With Jeremiah, you got to let him be Jeremiah.
Jeremiah Love would not be denied one of the most relentless runs you'll ever see.
Every time he does something amazing, and I think about what the doctor said, I think we did a good job of allowing Jeremiah to be who he was going to be.
Now, he's a shining example for all to see that it's not a weakness. That's his superpower.
My parents never made me feel like I was odd. Some will probably think I'm crazy, but I feel like for that certain group of people, they'll feel inspired, they'll feel connected, and they'll feel welcome to be who they are.
We certainly appreciate the Loves' trust, candor, and vulnerability in sharing their family's journey. It is so obvious that they have been positively reinforcing their son for a very long time. And if you're interested in learning more about Jeremiah Love's journey, him and his dad have written a comic book. It is about superheroes and superpowers. Jeremiah says, I know there are a lot of kids out there like me. I want to communicate that it is okay. Be yourself. Big things can happen. Reese?
Jen, tremendous job by the Love family and Notre Dame for creating an environment to let Jeremiah succeed at the highest level. Nick, I know you've coached a number of players over the years who've had a variety of challenges off all sorts of issues, and you've been able to find tailored programs to help them succeed.
Right. I don't think there's any question about the fact that, you know, programs who embrace players who have unique circumstances are always going to be more successful. I think that's one of the things that we did for 25 years that gave us a tremendous advantage. You know, it helped the players be more successful in football, but it also helped them be more successful in life because they learned how to manage whatever their circumstance was, and it helped us coach them better so we could help them achieve success.
And on that note, I'd like to say thank you to Jeremiah Love for sharing his story and his family. I obviously have a 2-year-old daughter. Who knows what the future holds, especially in the state of the world that we're in right now with everything with the spectrum. So him sharing that story, letting people know that even though you might have a diagnosis or might be a little bit different, you can still achieve your dreams. And
Xôn xang, mắt khô, khó chịu vô cùng. Sáng lên, bình sữa nước tốt nha. Sáng lên, hỗ trợ mắt bớt khô. Vì sáng lên có HA tinh khiết đầy. Giảm khô mắt bớt khó chịu này. Cứ thế ta tha hồ nhìn năm muôn điều.
Saline 0.1 chứa natri hyaluronate tinh khiết với đặc tính giữ nước và điều trị rối loạn biểu mô kết giác mạc do khô mắt. Không dùng Saline 0.1 nếu bạn quá mẫn cảm với bất kỳ thành phần nào của thuốc. Đọc kỹ hướng dẫn sử dụng trước khi dùng.
No, as good as the white looks on you, we prefer this version of Nick Saban.
Sir, good to see you, Coach.
I need to put this on.
Yes, you don't need to. You should, though.
See you back. See you right here.
You kind of look like a sock.
Almonds, man. That's the perfect snack right there. Tasty. Any health goals you got, almonds got you. You want to look good? You want to feel good? You got to snack good. Eat your darn almonds and stop playing.
These eyes.
These eyes? These eyes? Read the feed.
They take it all in. They find things. Most of the time, they wink.
And occasionally cry.
These eyes deserve better care.
From the best doctors.
That's why I take them here.
A place that's all about better.
Better care. That doesn't break the bank.
With a team of doctors and associates
who believe every single eye deserves better.
You bring the eyes, we bring the high-quality eye exam at America's Best.
Welcome to Menlandia, where men can be dudes and dudes can be men.
Can I use natural soap instead of this old and spicy stuff?
Yes, you man. Menlandia is also home to Dr. Squatch, because there are many ways to man, but only one way to smell like one, with Dr. Squatch.
FanDuel's dropping profit boosts every college football Saturday to turn wins into bigger wins. So how do we spread the word?
I got it. We boost our buffs with massive rockets and fly to tailgates everywhere, from Nebraska to Michigan. Yes, letting fans know they can boost any Saturday matchup. Nice! Do we know any rocket scientists?
My cousin's good at math.
What's his number? Get a profit boost every Saturday with FanDuel. Plus, new customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win.
If you keep making that face, it's gonna stay like that.
Funny. I'm trying to get my own car insurance.
Well, that's easy. USAA.
I thought that was for the military.
And their families. Grandpa served, and he joined USAA. He shared membership with your mom, so she'll give it to you.
Really?
And they'll take good care of you.
USAA. Members who switch saved an average of $840 annually on auto insurance.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time for a different kind of power. Plus, get incredible long-term value with the next generation of vehicles. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $319 per month lease on a 2026 Civic Sport Hybrid Sedan.
Trade for the best. A new Honda Accord gas or hybrid model. A car and driver 10 best 39 times. Get more for your trade and save on Honda Accords. Drive home in the new Honda Accord today. On sale now with low payments from $229 a month. Accord hybrids get 614 miles of continuous driving with the battery that charges as you drive. Search your local Honda dealer today.
On Hollywood red carpets, stars are asked, who are you wearing? On the green carpets of college football, it's what are we wearing? Blackouts, stripeouts, Michigan's maze out, Georgia and Florida splitting the Gator Bowl, Texas and Oklahoma color cutting the Cotton Bowl, checker kneeling.
Welcome to one of the great scenes in all of college football.
The Outs had their modern day coming out in the Penn State student section against Purdue in 2004. In 2005, the Whiteout knocked out Ohio State.
Smith is hit and sacked. The ball is loose. Tamahali with the hit.
And in 2007, the entire stadium became a monochromatic wave.
They asked for a sea of white, and it looks like they all complied.
Whatever out your school sorts out, the end goal is what it's all about. Sell out, show out, and help the home team get a blowout.
It'll be electric in there tonight. It's pretty good on Old Main Lawn right now. Taking a look at the great fans we have here. We got Go Fan Cam. Sign game has been strong this morning as well. Everybody getting the memo? Well, at least most people are getting the memo, as we'll see shortly. Maybe James Franklin will change into the all-white later. Home Depot delivering the very best game day signs this week.
You know, the signs started here.
Oh, yeah? What's the first sign you remember?
I don't remember. I just remember when we came to Penn State, it went from having 5 or 6 signs to hundreds of signs in one show.
Well, thank you, Penn State, for that.
That changed it forever.
Yeah, for sure.
We're by the basketball rate.
Oregon wants Europe to win the Ryder Cup. They probably do. We're not playing good at all, Coach. I don't love it.
Well, you can't run the Big Ten. All right.
Duck's an athlete.
These two met for the Big Ten championship last year. Who would bet against them? Do it again. James Franklin, not dressed in white yet, but I'm sure he will be later on. James, thanks for being with us. Your team has started against 3 overmatched opponents, but obviously you set a standard. How would you say that your team has improved and developed despite the level of competition they might have faced up to this point?
Yeah, defensively, obviously, with bringing Coach Knowles here, there's been adjustments to some of the things that we do defensively. So we've gotten better and more confident each week. We got a fast defense. We're starting to play faster with the confidence that they're getting. Continue to evolve, but obviously this is a big one for all of us.
Yeah, big one that for you,
Coach, you
also
look
for
beautiful.
Oregon.
You look amazing.
Coach, yeah.
He looks
beautiful.
Thanks, I appreciate this. This is.
Can we get a roar?
It's a good look on
Keep this forever. But, you know, Oregon's got a really good team. Your team has played well so far. I know this is a game that'll be kind of a barometer measuring stick for the rest of the season. But what challenges do they present that you're most concerned about?
Yeah, as you've seen, Coach, super talented team, super talented roster. Dante Moore, we know very well, recruited him heavily out of high school, out of Detroit. Arguably number 1 quarterback in the country, took a unique path, right? Goes to UCLA, starts as a true freshman, decides to go to Oregon and sit behind, obviously, a superior quarterback. And, that's very unusual in today's college football. Usually you're going to go somewhere where you're guaranteed a starting position. So I think it shows his maturity. That shows up on game day. And then they got weapons all around them. The receiver, number one, is a playmaker that we've been, obviously discussing and planning for all week. And then obviously their tight end, number 18, is a threat. So talent and athletes all the way around. Their defense has been built very similar to what you know very well, an SEC defense. They're massive and can run, especially at the defensive tackle position.
Athletic Director Pat Kraft told me there's going to be 111 to 112,000 people in there tonight. You have 96,000, I think, season ticket holders here. The fans and the cult that you have to be a massive part of your football program. What should we expect tonight out of this nighttime whiteout? I've obviously never been a part. I've never experienced it. I think it's been a while since the world has seen it. What are you expecting from your crowd tonight and the atmosphere for Oregon to face?
This will be the best environment in the history of college football tonight.
That's good promo.
Yeah. I feel very strongly about that.
That's awesome.
I want to ask you about last year you played Oregon, so you have a feel, obviously, what Will Stein likes to do. You went out and got Jim Knowles for games like this, and you mentioned how guys are still kind of getting comfortable within the scheme. But he put it on them in the Rose Bowl. I mean, he had 8 or 9 sacks. They couldn't run the football. What can you take away from your guys' experience against him last year and then Jim Knowles and the success he had in that Rose Bowl?
Well, I think the big thing, and me and Coach Saban talked about this earlier in the year, we were predominantly a man coverage team in the past under really our last 2 defensive coordinators. And with Jim, we just got a few more answers. And when you play these types of teams, you better have more answers for problems. There's going to be some personnel challenges throughout the entire season. Being able to play man coverage is going to be important, but also be able to mix in some zone pressures. We got more answers right now, which I think is going to be important for these types of games.
Coach, I think you and I, we're kindred spirits. We got a lot in common. 30, walking around campus. I'm an early riser, too. But more importantly, last week we were in Miami, right? Very hot, sweating through the suit. We have the same similar result now. I got home. I want to watch the game, taking off everything from the door to my spot. Shoes, socks, pants, jacket, tie, everything's on the floor. By the time I got to my spot to watch the game, I'm sitting there in my boxers, just watching the game. I hear that you're the same type of guy.
I like that.
Sit there in your boxers, just hanging out watching football, huh?
After the game, I want to relax.
Yeah, like me.
I got done with the game last week after that press conference and saying that. All my family's there, all my friends there. I'm in a sweatsuit. They're like, I thought you watched in your boxers. So the sweatpants came off, made some people uncomfortable, but really enjoyed the game. Yeah.
We can get you a Speedo if you need it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're the only one that can pull off the Speedo.
I think you can. You're in great shape.
That was impressive.
Thank you. Just a little pencil. Jess Sims obviously led the way there for the Mighty People. Here has been a great environment. Big games, huge games for your team. What do you see from this year versus maybe years past in your particular squad? Drew Aller, another year, he chose to come back, obviously, for these types of situations. How do you feel about your team handling this type of moment?
I think the big thing is we got a veteran team. And in today's college football, that's hard to do. And that's magnified in these types of games. So we've had a bunch of guys, whether it's Denai Dennis Sutton or Zane Durant or Nick Singleton, Katron Allen, I can go on and on. You mentioned, obviously, the quarterback. But having veteran players that have been in these types of games before, know what it takes, whether it's they've been successful or been disappointed, all that is fuel moving forward.
I heard they're going to be sober for the game tonight, all these people. So that's crazy that's happening.
No. Yeah, I doubt it.
We're going for the whiteout, hopefully not for the blackout.
Amen.
At the end of it, Amen. Hey, James, congratulations on the success so far. We wish you well. And I'm just told, do you come bearing gifts? You have grilled stickies?
Yeah, we got grilled stickies. We got creamery ice cream. We got cake. We got all kinds of good stuff for you guys.
What is what? Grilled what?
You have the grilled stickies.
Yeah, I'm waiting, bro.
Tell me, you're from Pittsburgh. You should know this stuff.
Like,
we didn't eat grilled
mesmerized
stickies.
Right
we
now.
didn't do that.
I don't know what they start.
Look at the cake.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Look at the ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got to have the ice cream.
Got to get in here, man.
Do we have a fork? What we do is no hands. What's with the cake?
Oh, it's fantastic. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you for the, what is this?
How about the cake?
This is creamery ice cream.
How about the cake?
Yeah.
Creamery.
Hey. And I don't want to hear about you being on a diet, Desmond. We're eating the ice cream.
I like this.
Ice cream, it's a weekend of celebration, Desmond. You take a break from the dive. We're going Desmond diving for the cake.
We're about to go in on the cake like that? That's an aggressive
Another Saturday with Saban.
Hey, Coach, I got the latest kit of smoke alarm.
Good defense needs to adapt.
You know, I used to play a little defense, Coach.
Man, you got to be fast to play defense these days.
Well, I was in middle school.
Get over 25% faster smoke detection with Kidda Smoke Alarms. Available at the Home Depot.
Grab the ladder, Speedy. We got 3 more rooms to go.
Pizza! No sandwiches!
We could settle this with a sibling cage match or Jimmy John's new toasted pizza sandwiches.
Look, Mima, it's a win-win.
There's marinara everywhere.
Toasted pizza sandwiches at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good.
Chemistry cannot be ignored. Same goes for a Hormel pepperoni craving.
Dude.
Never too greasy, never too spicy, always delicious. Hormel pepperoni, boldly irresistible.
The Jimenez family are having battery issues. But a friendly AutoZoner tests their battery and helps them find the right Duralast battery to get back on the road.
How does Freshpet make healthy food for dogs? The same way you make healthy food for people. Start here.
On farms like mine.
Plant the seeds, tend to the soil, feed the animals. Harvest fresh.
Ship it fresh.
And craft it into recipes that are vet developed and protein packed. Then when people tell you,
we can't put dog food in our fridges,
you build your own. Because your dog deserves fresh, healthy food just like you. Freshpet. Healthy food fresh from the fridge.
I'm an overpowered leaf blower, and I'm not exactly street legal.
And if you don't have the right auto coverage, this could really blow your budget. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, sorry I'm late. I was getting the cake.
This Adam is on WhatsApp.
Everyone here?
Yep. Everyone on the WhatsApp group got the event invite and the location change.
Great.
This Adam is not.
Is everybody here?
No one showed up.
Well, I texted the group. We moved it to your place.
But with all the RSVP texts, no one noticed the location change. This party was a huge. While this one was just a tiny.
Surprise!
Surprise!
Sorry, Larry.
There's no one hiding.
Oh.
Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for 2.
I can't believe we're on a date.
Oh, I'm just here for pick 6.
Imagine what our kids would look like.
I don't want to have kids with you.
6 kids.
6!
Pick 6!
Wait, could we eat here every meal?
Yes.
All right, I'm down. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
We should have an all-access camp during the break so you can enjoy what the crowd does during the commercial breaks. We just finished a stirring rendition of Sweet Caroline. They were just spectacular out here on Old Main Lawn. Got some great sides. Chad Powers, walk on at Penn State. Big time series coming up. Well, I think that's probably true. LC did love the duck. Well, no, Penn State has a great wrestling program here. Or, okay, all right. And, okay, we'll find out if Oregon's for real. We're going to find out if Penn State's for real. And we're going to find out if the field goal kicker chosen is for real, Pat.
That's right, Reese. It's electrifying here in Happy Valley. We're lucky to be here. And, you know, the way you win this is you have be the first 300 people here and you get a ticket. And then we randomly select a ticket, and that person gets an opportunity to kick a 33-yard field goal for an undetermined amount of money. This week, we had our man, William, right? What's your name?
William, yes, sir.
Where are you from, William?
I'm from Virginia. Shout out to all my Virginia guys.
Yeah, okay. Shout out to Virginia. Big win last night for the University of Virginia. You won the raffle, and you said, I don't want to kick because I suck at kicking. Is that accurate?
More or less.
What is your major here?
I'm a finance major.
Okay, so money decision was, I suck at this. Let me try to find somebody who's good at this. How did you land on my man here, and what are your hopes in him?
Flying to Asia? Already there? Don't know how to get around? Or how to do it on a budget? When2go.asia will get you to your destination at the touch of a button on your smartphone, offering you airport transfers, booking bus tickets to your next intended destination, finding you the best of old-school train journeys with scenic views and sights. We will also help you grab a regional flight, or even book you onto a ferry to your Paradise Island escape. When2go Asia offers various means of transportation to get you to your desired destination anywhere in Asia. Book your tickets fast and easy via your smartphone, pay by card, or via PayPal. Visit when2go.asia and start your next great Asian adventure right now.
It's up to $300,000, $150 for both of you. Only one kick, though, Herbie. We're not doing anything. I don't care how many staters chant for another kick. Only one, Herbie. Played high school soccer. He's a good player.
We got a problem here.
That's right. It's a whiteout. It could be a special day. You could help out your guy, William, in winning $150,000. Make this thing special, Carson. William, if you would like to join me over here. William. Come join me over here. Hold on, Carson. Hold on. Hold on, Carson. 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 One kick. 300,000. Two.
You're a good man.
This minute.
You're a good man.
Carson, congratulations.
You crushed that.
William, way to go.
No,
it has been an expensive year out here at the field goal kick. Carson, I'm proud of you, buddy. 300,000, 150 to you, 150 to you. Good finance decisions were made. And the first top six whiteout has a magical vibe and an expensive one. Roar! Thank you. Goodbye.
I think that might, maybe they should have turned that around and said thank you to Pat. Big time moment for Carson and William. Maybe an omen of things to come for the Nittany Lions. This is what's in store for you today on ABC and ESPN. The nightcap tonight, BYU and Colorado, and the primetime game, Alabama and Georgia. 5 of the last 7 times the Dogs have played either the SEC or the national championship were at stake. But this is the first time that Kirby Smart, this is his 10th year there, has coached in a home game against Alabama. Now, if the idea is to get the ball into the hands of your playmakers, and it is, keep an eye on Georgia's Zachariah Branch tonight. For a Dog offense that really hasn't had a ton of explosive plays, Branch leads the nation, averaging 16 yards after the catch per reception. Passes to him only average traveling about 1.5 yards. And Alabama has given up a lot of yards after the catch. Then there's Gunnar Stockton and the whole mobile quarterback problem that has vexed Alabama for most of this season.
Intercepted Alabama. Man, oh man, does the defense help out?
They don't line up the same way twice very often. They move around on you. They're really aggressive and physical. They play downhill, and they come after you. They have great players across the board. They play hard, and they fly around.
A 4th-down touchdown. What a throw. Are you kidding me?
Gunnar Stockton, he does a really good job just managing the game, and he can hurt you with his legs. He's going to get the ball out, and so, we got to rally and tackle.
He's a great pocket passer, but he is going to try to escape. They're good in all areas. Their passing game and the threats that they have on the perimeter are explosive. They can score from anywhere on the field.
I think it's going to be one of the loudest games I've played in my college career in Sanford.
Alabama and Georgia tonight. Kirby Pat making their way back after another successful field goal attempt. Nah, you're good.
It's all on the hold.
There was a lot of hold. There was a lot of hugging after the holding there. You looked awfully happy about it.
I was happy for the guy.
Yeah, I know. And he took Kirk set the line at the number of made field goals this year. That just went over.
Oh, sure.
Not sure exactly what the line is, but boy, I tell you what, after that opening game for Ty Simpson against Florida State, he's barely let a ball hit the ground since then.
No, you're right about that. He threw the ball 43 times against Florida State, and I think that some of those defense did a really good job of taking Alabama just out of their rhythm. They're not the team who wants to throw the ball 43 times. They need more balance. The next week, Ty Simpson was 17 for 17. The week after that, 24 completions out of not 29 attempts, 4 touchdowns. That's who they are. They need more balance. And because they're getting Jam Miller back, the running back last year, he was second on the team in rushing yards. I think he's going to add another dimension to their running game to give Ty Simpson and the Alabama offense the balance that they're going to need to go into the hedges and take on a very strong Georgia defense tonight.
Oh, I think this Georgia offense has been a lot of fun to watch with Gunnar Stockton. We thought, okay, Carson Beck left. We saw last year when he stepped in how tough he was, but what kind of skill set does he have is what we've kind of learned throughout and how Mike Bobo, the offensive coordinator, might utilize that skill set. I think we're all starting to really fall in love with what this kid can really do and what this offense is capable of. Number one, I think what you have to be concerned of if you're Alabama, these quick throws. They get these bubble screens out. They got numbers. You got to adjust to the numbers because 2-on-2 and having a third guy there that's got to make a play in space against Zachariah Branch, that's not going to work out because of his ability yards after the catch. So keep an eye on number one today for Georgia. Bama must contain him, especially when he has space. One of the things that I think is impressive with what Bobo's done is he sells that. Now you got to worry about Branch because they do go so often to that perimeter pass game. Now you got to worry about this stalk and go by another receiver. Here's London Humphreys going down the right sideline, perfectly thrown football. And this is, if you get late in the game, this is, I think, has become Gunnar Stockton's best ball. If you give him time, and Coach showed you this earlier, their ability to be able to, Bama likes to go downfield. Alabama is going to have to be concerned about defending the deep ball themselves because I really think when he gets his feet set, we know he can run around and make plays and they throw those quick passes. But if he gets his feet set tonight against that Bama defense and they play some man, those receivers from Georgia can get downfield. And Gunnar Stockton throws a perfect go ball.
Well, I think a couple things in this game. First of all, when Bama struggles, they struggle to stop the run. That's always been the issue on the road when they've struggled. They also struggle when the quarterback runs, which Gunnar Stockton can certainly do. But I think the key to this game is Georgia is going to be stubborn about running the ball, so they got to win on the line of scrimmage. I'm talking Alabama. And can they affect Gunnar Stockton in the pocket? I think whichever team can affect the quarterback will have the best chance to be successful in this game.
And on that note, we actually have some tape about the Alabama defense, how there's been like 2 different Alabama defenses. Obviously what we saw at Florida State and then what we've seen the last couple weeks. Let's talk about the good, shall we? How about this little cover 3? Flat defender there. Does a great job playing routes high to low. Got his eyes on quarterback, got eyes on his guy. Kind of feeds off that I'm dropping back into this, and then bang, give me the ball. Big pick. That's opportunistic. That's good high football IQ. That's great defense. And then, they can scheme up some pressure, manufactured pressure, if you will. Run a couple stunts on both sides, get the offensive line, a Big Ten offensive line confused, and go ahead and get home. This is when Alabama's defense is eating. Now, the struggle they had against Florida State is the run, and it was a lot with eye discipline. Highlighted defenders here. Number 1 is running back. Number 2 is quarterback. Number 2 gets a little bit nosy, and all of a sudden everybody's off. Everybody has to do their own job. One guy's wrong, everybody's wrong, especially against Castellanos who can take it home. So it's like if Alabama's defense can maintain discipline and doing what they're supposed to do as opposed to how they looked in that first week, I think the defense is going to be good, even though Gunnar Stockton took the lid off on that 4th down at Tennessee. I think he's playing with a different set of moxie right now.
I don't think there's any question about that. And I think quarterback play is going to be the difference in this game on both sides of the ball.
All right, so we'll have more on Alabama, Georgia. That game coming up in prime time on ABC, 7:30 Eastern time tonight.
Just a quick note, I have people from the University of Tennessee telling me that kid needs to be kicking for the Volunteers.
That was a whole hog.
Yeah, I got a text from Ernest, Morgan, all these people. Yeah.
That guy was a kicker.
I think so. He took 2 jab steps.
No doubt.
You guys just got hustled.
Yeah, he did.
Guys.
Old Crimson, 325 game appearances in a row. They've got Colorado State tonight, that 1 week after the Cougars got whipped in the Apple Cup by Washington. And now we'll see if the #1 team in the land in the shadow of the Space Needle might wind up bowing down to Washington. You know, at one time, they had the claim that they were the loudest stadium in the country. They had set the record for the highest decibel level. Nice and loose, getting ready, trying to make some buckets there. Old Dominion Freight Line do best in the game, and Washington quarterback DeMond Williams has been a problem when he gets outside the pocket. In fact, he's a problem in a lot of different ways, as Nick shows us in the film room.
Nick, Washington has scored on 21 consecutive completed possessions. That means non-kneel downs, non-end-of-half situations. And the big reason is because of their quarterback, DeMond Williams. He's 5th in the nation in total offense. I think the Buckeyes are going to have a bigger challenge than just the noise of Husky Stadium today.
Well, Washington has a tremendous offensive team, and it's led by DeMond Williams, who's one of the best, absolute best dual-threat quarterbacks in the country. Let me show you the guy in action here. First of all, he is a very good passer. So just because he's an athlete and he can run, here he reads middle of the field coverage. He's got a double pattern up here. He's going to throw it over their head for an explosive play. This guy's very efficient and effective in the passing game, can throw it long, can throw it short. Now, the next thing he can do when the pocket breaks down, they got pretty good coverage in the back end. Guy can take off running. I don't like the fact that he has one hand on the ball right here, but watch him make this guy miss. Unbelievable. And burst out of the break. Another guy misses. So the guy can beat you scrambling out of the pocket. Now, then we're going to see him use quarterback runs. We're going to bring this guy in motion. This is a read sweep. He is actually reading this guy. If this guy goes up the field, he's going to go run the quarterback counter the other way. 10 runs up the field, pulls the ball, commits to the hole, makes 1 miss, 2 miss, 3 miss. This guy's one of the most efficient guys at making people miss in the country. Now, what do you do to defend a guy like this? All right, so you're going to see Washington State here. These guys are in 5-0 protection. These 5 guys have the 5 down guys in 44. The back has this guy. So they're going to jam, bring him around, bring him up. But you're going to see these 2 guys soft rush, tickle the tackle, and they're going to become the spies on this guy in case he takes off running. And they get a sack. So you can create negative plays, but you got to scheme them up, because if you just rush 4 guys, this guy's a problem. Now, what Ohio State has done, for the most part, is, let me go back here a second. You can see they're disguising the coverage because they're going to rush with 3 guys. These guys have two-way go to break the pocket. He's going to go opposite the spy to push the pocket. This guy's going to be the spy with 3 guys rushing in a spy. But you see the disguise in the secondary. Then they're going to come out. Caleb Downs going to go to the middle hook, and they're playing cover 2. This didn't look like cover 2 to start with. So quarterback's confused. He's looking over here. He's got a rolled up corner. Now he scrambles. The spy's going to get him, bat the ball down. Same as a stack, and creates a negative play. Those are the kind of things that Ohio State's going to have to do in this game to be able to contain DeMond Williams.
The Buckeyes have given up some scramble yards early in the season, but Arvell Reese is great at spying the quarterback. But we've learned about hypotenuses and now tickling tackles.
That means you're not rushing hard. You just engage them so they can't go block somebody else.
Just a little tickle.
Just give them a little tickle. Indiana's not really tickling anybody. Well, maybe their fans are making their fans smile, but they're hitting people right in the mouth. Fernando Mendoza has just been sensational. Last 3 games of the season, he's thrown 14 touchdowns and 10 incompletions. They've got Iowa. Iowa's lost 10 straight against ranked teams, but this Hoosier squad's not just any ranked team.
Agreed, and they just took on a ranked team last week, and Fernando Mendoza went 21 of 23 with 5 touchdowns. I mean, you're talking about 2 incompletions. The guy's damn near flawless. In the red zone, he has 28 touchdowns, no turnovers over the last 2 years. Last year at Cal, now at Indiana. When you talk about being an absolutely perfect fit for a system, Fernando Mendoza coming into IU is the perfect guy for Cignetti. We actually have some film here. Let me showcase this guy's brain and his accuracy. Fernando Mendoza is a special talent. Here's the accuracy. Obviously, inside slam. Mendoza sees that the defense goes from middle close to middle open quickly after the snap. He digests that. He knows exactly where he needs to go. There's going to be a hole in the middle. He puts it in the perfect spot. Runner's ball, if he needed it, he could keep going. Then safety drops in here to be a little bit of a robber. Doesn't want this throw to happen. Mendoza says, that's cool. Let me throw this thing to a spot. Puts this up above everybody. Only where his wide receiver can get it. That's good chemistry with your wide receiver. That's trust, and that's understanding what's going on. Then obviously, he identifies cover 0 here before the snap. He knows there's a hot. He knows there's a wide-ass open spot right behind the linebacker that's bringing it, and he drops it off. Easy touchdown, easy pitch and catch. The two best weapons that they had outside, Surratt and Cooper, both back this year. Fernando's been dropped in there, and he is... he's made them even better than they were last year. Yeah. And he's worked himself not in only being a Heisman favorite, he's probably going to be the #1 overall pick in the NFL draft as well. He's tall, he's smart, he can spin it. I love what he's doing down in Bloomington.
But what's been interesting is they run for over 300 yards per game to go along with all those. I think it really starts with the physicality and their ability to run the football. And I thought your guy, Kurt Cignetti, made an interesting comment this week talking about how this week is going to be more of a challenge than the game that they had against the top 10 opponent, because I think you're on the road and the respect that he has for Kinnick Stadium. So how does Iowa, with all this firepower, how do they stay in the game? This is one of those games that if Iowa's competitive at home, it's like a 16-13 kind of game. Well, how do they do that? They possess the ball. They play their kind of game. They keep all that firepower that Pat's talking about on the sideline. Field position, special teams, turnover margin, kind of muddy it up is how the only way that they can make this interesting and then take advantage of home field advantage. But Indiana right now playing as well as anybody in the country.
But Mendoza, one word I would say about this guy. This guy is very, very accurate and probably one of the best at executing RPOs of anybody I've seen this year.
Yeah, and again, when you run the football, it sets those RPOs.
I have a terrible stat for Hawkeyes fans.
What do you got?
Since 2021, they have lost 10 straight against ranked opponents. Iowa. You're talking about...
And yet they have that reputation of being a giant killer at Kinnick.
Yeah, but that's
not the case.
As of late. And this Indiana team's playing better than anybody. We're talking about it. I think they're excited to get in there, and Iowa could steal a big one here.
Yeah, we'll see if they get a chance. They've got a great return man in Caden Weechin. Maybe special teams play keeps that thing close. Illinois, after being demolished by Indiana, they're back for homecoming. They're doing their version of a whiteout. They're calling it an orange out, calling on their fans to wear oranges. USC.
That might be the best environment in football, an orange out.
Let's take a look at today's road test presented by Goodyear, and it's more of an air test for USC. It was 1,700 miles to Purdue. They tussled with the Boilermakers. They, took care of their business, won by 16, then flew back home. Played a really late game, 11 o'clock Eastern time, 8 on the West Coast against Michigan State, won by a couple of touchdowns, and now turned around after the late Saturday night game back to the Midwest. This new Big Ten schedule and travel, and they play an early game against Illinois now. So USC comes in, high-flying. Jaden Mayava's been terrific. They've got receivers. Yeah. The wear and tear, concentration, early game for their body clocks, all of that.
We're about to find out. I love this offense, though. They're number 5 in scoring offense, averaging over 50 points a game. They're number 3 in total offense, putting up 580 yards.
Giấy in double A. Sắc nét hơn, sống động hơn. Wow. Mượt hơn, dày hơn. Giấy in mượt mà, thành công vươn xa. Giấy in double A, chuẩn cao cấp.
Yeah, that's their quarterback, Jaden Mayava. Now, he's the guy who's going to extend the play. He wants to come down to the bottom. Defender dropped it to the passing lane, so he's going to work the strong side of the field. He's going to avoid 2 potential coverage sacks. One right here and the second one right there. Extending the plays, he finds Lemon, turns a negative to a positive so they can continue to fight on. And now talking about Lemon, I love this wideout, guys. Look at him right here in the slot. He's going to run a curl route. Watch how he stems out, comes back to the ball, catches it, but then it's that yak. Yards after catch. Keeps fighting and fighting and fighting. This is who they are and what they're about. He fights on until he gets into the end zone. And how about their running back, Waymon Jordan? that the right end's going to come up the field. He's going to make initial contact. And you're talking about yak yards after contact right here. One player, 2, 3, 4. We're talking about yak, fight on, fight on, fight on. This is what their offense is about. And as a former offensive player, offensive coordinators always tell you, avoid the negative plays because it sets you behind the chains, and they're excellent at it. I love watching this Trojan offense, guys.
Well, they're averaging 9.2 yards per play.
Yeah.
If I was a defensive coordinator that gave that up, I would have not been coaching very long. But anyway, one of the other things about USC, the question has always been their defense.
Yeah.
And this year, their defense has 16 sacks. They're very athletic. They make a lot of negative plays. Are they physical enough to hold up against the more physical running teams will be the big question for them.
It's fun to see Lincoln Riley. That's been a knock on him and his team since Oklahoma, right? I mean, they're scoring on everybody. But this defense, Deontay Lynn's doing a great job right now. We'll see if they can keep that going after all that travel you just showed.
Hey, talk about that travel. Lincoln Riley actually, new flights, new strength coach, new meals, new sleep research. He's tried to do it all. Yeah. 9 a.m. flight, our games, 11 p.m. That's tough. We knew that with this expansion it was going to be possible. USC has felt it.
Yep. You know, with these fastball spread teams, I interviewed lots of guys through the years. And the way they want to practice does not always enhance a good way to develop defense. So
That's true.
I was always concerned about that.
Well, you also have to think about Illinois is desperate because they got embarrassed last week. So they're going to show up and see if they can make amends for that. You don't have that on the board, but there is a Big Ten and a long trip game on the board.
Talk some Big Ten football. You mentioned the word desperate. These teams are desperate. It's been bad in Westwood for UCLA. Let's just hope they're a little less bad than the Purple Cats from Northwestern. We're going to take the points, hold our noses, and take the Bruins.
That's on the lake, right?
Can't believe that one made the board.
Me neither. Wow.
All these great games that you come up with.
No. I appreciate Steve for helping the show, casting a wide net right here. Yeah.
That's
you guys
really
pick on me.
How wide is that background? Let's take a look at this week's Home Depot Doer of the Week. JT Bell of Happy Valley Design and Construction Company right here in State College. To see if the Ducks can fly in a wideout or not. College game day rolling on. We are about 45 minutes from kickoff. We got to talk about LSU and Ole Miss. Got a couple of unbeatens. This is a intense rivalry that had a little bit of a twist this week. And LeVar Arrington, one of the greatest linebackers in college football history, a Penn State legend, will be our celebrity guest picker as we roll through a great day of football on this Saturday. Don't go anywhere. Much more coming up on Game Day. Now a quick word from Jimmy Johns.
We got a sandwich, Phil? I'm gonna call a lunch audible to this new Jimmy John's toasted pizza sandwich. Encroachment! Flag on the plate!
Do you even know what you're saying?
Oh, I'm certain I don't.
ESPN Bet is the sportsbook for sports fans. Get in on all the rivalries, score daily profit boosts, and get personalized parlays built just for you. New users get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with code SATURDAY.
The Loaded Italian has classic flavors with an Arby's flair. It's more American Italian than Italian, just like the Pope. And people line up to see him. Arby's, we have the meats.
Asking the right question can greatly impact your future.
Are you really a licensed electrician?
Trust. Especially when it comes to your finances.
Are you a certified financial planner?
I'm a CFP professional. CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP.
A Chewy order is on the way for Jaws, who never lets go of what he loves. So Dad uses Chewy to get him everything he needs to keep loving life. One mouthful at a time, for low prices. For life with pets, there's Chewy.
When Bruce Springsteen was little, he had a hole in the floor of his bedroom. With this album, he's repairing that hole in himself. Trying to find something real in all the noise. You always do.
Deliver Me From Nowhere. Only in theaters October 24th.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner.
Introducing the commissioner.
of coverage, the Aflac Duck.
Gamish, when health insurance falls short, who pays you cash to help with your medical bills?
Aflac. The commissioner has spoken.
I love that duck.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover with
Aflac, an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Y'all could ask about it at work.
Don't mind Kevin. It's college football season. He's on week 4 of his DoorDash streak, so he's full of winning energy.
DoorDash streaks?
Yes, sirree. He's been racking up savings by ordering every Saturday. This week he's got the delicious Arby's beef and cheddar with curly fries and mozzarella sticks. Isn't that right, Kevin?
That's a lot of winning energy.
Mm-hmm.
Win every week with DoorDash Streaks. Opt in, order every Saturday, build the savings.
Pick 6 for $19.99, a perfect meal for 2.
That's gotta rhyme.
Well, how about munching on Pick 6, my mouth going yap, yap. People always staring at my wings, they go flap, flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know I'd rap. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
People, it's Reese's season. Boo.
The season becomes vibrant today. Oregon will be saturated in the Penn State whiteout. We are! And just in case you were wondering, it's a whiteout. I like this guy. It might be quack.
Says I almost split my pants.
Look at this scene. We've had a winner in the field goal contest. We visited with James Franklin. Marcus Freeman's joined us this morning, breaking down huge games on a sensational Saturday that will sort out some contenders. Jess Sims with the new drum major, the first woman to be the drum major here at Penn State. She'll do the front flip tonight. Get things started. Set the tone for the whiteout tonight when the Ducks come calling in this Big Ten Showdown rematch of the conference championship game last year. LSU and Ole Miss today. And you know, at the end of the national anthem at Ole Miss games, no matter who they're playing, the Rebel faithful, they yell, "Go to hell, LSU." But not everybody on both sides of this rivalry feel the same type of contempt that some of the fans might feel toward one another. I mean, after all, Lane Kiffin's daughter, Landry, just posted this picture on social media, hard launching, as the kids say, her romance with LSU star linebacker Whit Weeks. Now, Lane tweeted, "Take the over." Now, that could mean that he believes this is for real and it's true love and he approves. It also could be a psyop that even if it is true love, that it could function, to distract Weeks. Because if a guy's thinking about love, is he really locked in on his run fits? It's a logical question. LSU has hard-launched his championship campaign with a couple of wins over teams that were ranked, but their marriage with the polls just ended up in some quickie divorce. But this one, this game against Ole Miss, this one, no man is going to put asunder. BK's wired.
The most important thing is our process and what we do and how we do it. When you flip the switch from preparation to performance, it has to be consistent. You don't win in the SEC, especially on the road, unless you stick with your process. What's our mindset going to be? And it's got to be 1-0, 1 week at a time. We know we're going on the road. We've done that. We know what to expect, but we're up for the challenge. We've done this before. We know what it looks like, but it's going to take a great week. That's it. That's simple.
Well, those big wins that LSU had, now they don't seem as great. This one seems like it would have some staying power, but I tell you what, Lane Kiffin's team has looked strong.
I mean, there's two different kind of operations happening between LSU and Ole Miss right now. LSU's offense hasn't really been the best. Their defense has been locked down. Ole Miss's offense has been incredible. Defense, we've kind of haven't really seen the best out of it yet. With Trinidad Chambliss as quarterback out of Ferris State, he's a D2 national champion. He had 51 total touchdowns last year, and now he's in Lane Kiffin's offense. They're going to spin it. They're going to run it. And obviously this week we had a Lane Kiffin documentary. We've obviously learned a lot about his daughter's dating life. We know everything about it, but this feels like a moment where Lane wants to legitimize this Ole Miss team, where maybe this is a game they would normally lose. This week, they win it. And
think so, huh?
that is a huge deal for Lane, I think. As Saban killed that documentary.
Yeah, you talked about Trinidad Chambliss, and he's had a fantastic run so far. But you look at the defenses he's played against. You're talking what? Arkansas, Tulane. This LSU Tigers defense is a different animal. I tell you what, Blake Baker, in his second year down there in Baton Rouge, has done a tremendous job. They attacked the portal when he got some key pieces. Mansour Delane, a guy who they got from Virginia Tech, defensive back, outstanding player. They're great at takeaways now. This is going to be a huge challenge for Chambliss.
I think the obvious matchup is Chambliss, Ole Miss's offensive style against this LSU defense we talked about really all year. I think the story could be that decides the game the other side of the ball. Caden Durham now, their running back, who's superior to the rest of the backs. He's doubtful in this game. It's an offense that's 15 in the SEC out of 16 teams running the football. Now Durham is out. I think the one thing, Coach, that helps LSU, helps BK, is he can sell. No one believes. They're an underdog. They're going to Ole Miss, and they're a dog. So I think the defense and kind of an edge, a chip on their shoulder, could be the difference in the game.
Well, I do think an important part of this game, if I was the coach, is I would say we need to run the ball, LSU, so that we keep the ball away from Ole Miss. Right. Lane is going to figure it out now how to score points and make explosive plays. He always does. Yeah. But if you can keep the ball away from him, and you can't just pass it all the time and go 3 and out, and then he's got the ball again and they're going. And as soon as they get them drives going, man, once you make a first down and they're going fast, they got you on your heels. And even LSU's defense, as good as it is, they may struggle with the tempo.
Can they run the ball, though? I mean, we keep waiting without Durham now.
Yeah, well, and they're also replacing all of those offensive linemen that got drafted last year.
Kind of building that continuity still.
You know, one of the guys who's helped Ole Miss get those explosive plays, former Penn State wide receiver Harrison Wallace III.
Yeah. Great player. Great player.
Third in the SEC in receiving yards.
Exceptional player.
You know what? The guys they brought in here to replace him have been pretty good, too.
Yeah. This place is going to replace a lot of people in America. They got a lot of money coming through this town in all the sports.
Yeah. I'm told it is time for Superdog standings.
We don't love that.
Who's in the lead?
Let's see. It's Mr. Herbstreit.
Oh, really?
Summer Award winner down there. Still leading the way.
Coach Corso.
Yeah. Barely edging out Corso, huh?
Coach Saban off the mat there.
Last 5. Stanford Steve, who you got, kid?
War Eagle. Auburn comes in, still got to be ticked off that loss at Oklahoma. A&M, bye week. Everybody telling you how great you are. War Eagle goes in and keeps it close. Let's take Auburn.
All right, so I'm taking UCLA. And if I'm going to have a heart-to-heart with Nico right here.
Okay.
I've never rooted for you the whole time you were at Tennessee. But I love your ass right now.
I got to follow that. I got Mississippi State hosting Tennessee. How many points am I getting? 4.5?
7 and a hook.
7 and a hook. Oh, I love this. So Mississippi State's defense is pretty good, guys. I think they're going to end up actually winning this game outright, Kurt.
This is a day you just sit down and watch games all day, all night. Yes. And at the end of the night, 10 o'clock on ESPN, Colorado at home against undefeated BYU. Coach Prime has a quarterback now, Caden Salter, making some plays. Can Colorado keep it close? Maybe pull up the upset. We'll see. That's tonight.
Now, there's a couple things I believe in, and that's the football gods bless teams whenever they fire their coach. Okay, the new interim head coach for Oklahoma State, his name is Meacham. He's an offensive lineman. He's alumni of Oklahoma State. Would like to see them do well. He's coaching the XFL. He's coaching Kansas. I think they do it today.
Quite on the set.
Syracuse is going to have to go to its backup quarterback, former LSU quarterback Ricky Collins. The Orange getting 4.5 at home. Don't love the spot because it's coming off the Clemson game, but I'll take the Houston 4.5 at home against
home dog. Take that every time.
Home dog, yeah. Hard to argue. So here you go.
Man,
Here are the
7.5, I
Superdog selections.
How many am I getting?
I'm
21 and a half?
7.5.
Hey, let me tell you, if you
it.
pull that one off,
6.5. Champagne.
yeah. Top of the standings.
You know, when you fire a coach, there's like a refreshing feeling, maybe.
Yeah. Bill Stewart did that for you in Morgantown.
We love him. We won a Fiesta Bowl.
That's right.
Our friends at Flyhouse make sure our celebrity guest picker makes it to campus each and every week. It's LeVar Arrington this week, and we thank those guys at Flyhouse for jumping on board and being part of our team. What have we got here? I think we've got treats coming up on the set.
We already had the dessert, right?
Yes.
Cake and
We're working backwards, Jess.
They could bring that back
We
up
are.
Penn State!
Penn State.
This is the largest Philly cheesesteak in all of Pennsylvania, 37 inches.
Let's get that.
37 inch.
right there. You
Penn
wanna take that
State.
right there.
Appreciate that.
Holy mackerel.
So what do you do? You just kind of dive into one of these.
Philly's cheesesteak.
Oh, we got cookies.
That's
With a
amazing.
white suit. This is not it.
I didn't want to go there.
This is wit.
I'll have a French.
Big bite, Reese. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Pat. Get in there. There
I'm
you
going
go.
to try a French fry.
Yeah, French fry.
Hey, Kurt, come on.
You're out of here.
Hey, that's good beef. Come on. Have a bite. That's really good
You
beef.
came off the sweets?
Oh, peanut butter.
Yeah. Kind of.
I'll tell you what.
There we go.
This is the best cheesesteak I've ever had.
Heavy on
Cancer is the biggest fight in the history of the world. We will win. It will be hard. We're built for it. We care. Every breath of every second of every day. Great things come from the most unexpected places. Look around. We're surrounded by heroes. This is not a job. This is our life. Cancer does not discriminate. Neither will we. Bold moves only. Cancer doesn't see us coming. This fight is and always will be personal. We know what we gotta do.
When you realize that you've chosen too many Italian ingredients to put on a sandwich, name it something like loaded. So people think you did it on purpose. Arby's, we have the meats.
I'm stumped. Friendly insurance lizard, first letter G. Geppetto?
Come on, you just switched to Geico for car insurance? They knew exactly what you needed?
The friendly people at Geico weren't lizards.
Think European accent, yay big.
Napoleon?
No.
Not even a lizard.
Maybe I can help. No way, it's the Geico Gecko. This guy knows crosswords.
64 across is quibble.
Thank you.
Get more support.
Is that how you spell fracascia?
Get more with Geico.
Pick 6 for $19.99 is the perfect meal for two.
I can't believe we're on a date.
Oh, I'm just here for pick 6.
Imagine what our kids would look like.
I don't want to have kids with you.
6 kids.
6!
Pick 6!
Wait, could we eat here every meal?
Yes.
All right, I'm down. Pick 6 meal for two for $19.99.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
We got a sandwich, Phil? I'm gonna call a lunch audible to this new Jimmy John's Toasted Pizza Sandwich. Encroachment! Flag on the plate!
Do you even know what you're saying?
Oh, I'm certain I don't.
This season, one name is taking the field undefeated. Honda, an unmatched team of cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with a full roster of KBB.com stats. Best overall brand, best performance brand, and best value brand. Honda has unrivaled reliability, safety, and technology at an unbeatable value with a first-string lineup of the best cars for the money by U.S. News and World Report to drive the undefeated name year after year. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Trade for the best. A new Honda CR-V gas or hybrid model. A car and driver 10 best. Get more for your trade and save on Honda CR-Vs. Drive home in a new Honda CR-V today. On sale now with low payments from $339 a month. CR-V hybrids get 560 miles of continuous driving with a battery that charges as you drive. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Come,
College Game Day is brought to you by Geico. Check out College Game Day on social to get more fan cam action.
Zombie Nation. Zombie Nation. A lot of people do it. Nobody does Zombie Nation better than Penn State, particularly on the evening of a whiteout. Oregon coming in here ranked 6th in the country, the reigning Big Ten champions. They beat the Nittany Lions in the Big Ten championship game a year ago, and it is a big, big night for both quarterbacks. Drew Aller returned just to win games like this. And Oregon built its whole brand on being fast, flashy, stay ahead of the chain, stay ahead of the play clock, get lined up before everybody else, stay ahead of fashion trends. But this Duck team is built on patience because of the patience of their quarterback, Dante Moore. Started at UCLA, wasn't ready to play. It was a plethora of sacks and turnovers, but after sitting a year, he is a finely tuned magician running this Ducks offense at his own version of warp speed.
Oregon starts fast. They're used to playing with a lead. That's a style that they like to play.
Moore. Are you kidding me? Touchdown!
He's agile. He can escape the pocket. He's good under pressure. We got to bring our A game because they got players everywhere.
Great arm. He can make any throw on the field. So just coming in this week and practicing, having that respect for our opponent, be on our stuff this week.
Aller goes back, fires in the end zone, touchdown, Penn State!
Got weapons, and Drew's got a big arm. The ability to go fast and go slow at times can kind of catch you in moments.
They got a lot of good pieces to their offense. With Drew Aller, their backs, their offensive line coming back is good. We got to play physical football.
We just got to play together. Offense got to play good, complementary football. We all just got to piece it together and play as a team.
Our DoorDash hot streak is Oregon in Big Ten conference play. Now, note that distinction. It's not all Big Ten opponents. We're not talking Rose Bowl game against Ohio State. The other ones, 10-0. Winning by 20 points per game. Haven't faced a deficit larger than 8 points, and they'll come in here high-powered one more time tonight.
I saw Oregon and Penn State play in Indianapolis, Indiana, and I watched this Sadiq fella jump over a Penn State Nittany line. It was about 10 yards in front of me from where I was sitting, and I thought to myself, wow, is that the most athletic dude walking this planet Earth? And then you think about Decorian Moore, this freshman wide receiver that Dan Lanning was able to bring to Oregon. He's been a weapon immediately for Dante Moore. They got 5 running backs that are good. Noah Whittington, the veteran of that running back crew, is back against this team. I think Oregon has enough weapons to silence this whiteout tonight if they want to early, but it's all going to depend on whether or not they can get any of their plays off, Coach.
Yeah, well, I think they have the weapons, but the key to the weapons is how can the offensive line effectively play in this environment? They're going to get false starts, get behind the sticks. That's going to play badly for them because when Dante Moore has time, he can make all the throws. They can run the ball effectively, and they can pick up the blitz. But they have to block Penn State's edges. Let me show you what I mean here.
Oh, good hosting.
Okay, all right, okay.
All right, so here you see Dante Moore. It's 3rd down and 3. A very athletic offensive line. You can see the footwork here, the pass protection on 3rd down, clean pocket, make a throw to the tight end, 1st down. So here they're going to get pressure. Offensive line and running back do a great job of picking up the blitz, strike on the slim post. So they're going to take advantage of it, but they got to block you up front. Here their very athletic offensive line is going to pull, be able to block on the perimeter because of their athleticism and have a positive run. Then because they can run the ball, here you got 1 guard play pass. Watch the 2 safeties here. They're both going to freeze and bite on the run because they're keying the guard pulls. Now they're going to hit the big play post over the top for an explosive play. But as I said before, the key is Oregon blocking the edges. 33 and 19 are the 2 guys that they need to be very, very concerned about on the edges, especially when they can create a 3rd down situation. That's good stuff. And I think one of the things people here have been talking about with Penn State is The offense hasn't done a lot in these first 3 weeks, and the reason, in my opinion, they haven't had to. They've been super vanilla. Andy Kotelnicki, the offensive coordinator, is one of the most creative guys you're going to watch when it comes to moving around personnel groupings and keeping his better players hidden. He hasn't shown any of that. Keep in mind another name, Tosh Lapoy, who used to work for Coach Saban. He's on the other side with Dan Lanning, putting a scheme together to try to stop this Penn State offense. I think that the matchup, the chess match between those two is fantastic. And, you know, we've been here for almost 3 hours.
Yes, sir.
And we have not talked about Nick Singleton and Katron Allen.
Right.
I think that if Penn State wins this game, the line of scrimmage and the physicality and Andy Kotelnicki coming up with different looks, I think will be the key for Penn State.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that because the running backs, we knew coming to the season they had a hell of a 1-2 punch with Allen and Singleton. We already knew that. But we also wanted to know how are they going to produce in the passing game with Tyler Warren gone. He was such a big weapon for Drew Aller a year ago. What are they going to do in the passing game? I spoke to the OC, Kotelnicki, and he said when we attacked the portal, we went to go get guys with certain traits. Let me show you exactly what those traits are. As we dig into Penn State's portal pride right here. Start with the wide receiver, Trevor Pena from Syracuse. He's at the bottom of the screen. You got to get the timing right. On time, on target. Allen's about to release this quick out route. But when he catches the ball, watch Pena. This is what Kotelnicki told me he liked to do too. Get guys who can make yards after the catch. Pena gains 19 yards after the catch. I was so excited when I saw this route. Look at the top of the screen. That's Hudson. He's on the hash mark. He's going to stem about 3 yards outside the hash to run a curl route. Why is that important? So he can put this man, the drop backer, in conflict. Who is he going to take? If Hudson would have stayed on the hash mark, that ball would have been batted down or intercepted. Great route by Hudson. And then Kotelnicki told me, Desmond, I want to see guys who can make contested catches. You got to be able to make contested catches. Look at Ross right here. He has a step on the DB. Ball's a little underthrown. Watch the defensive back. Wraps him up with 2 arms, and he still makes the catch. That's what I'm talking about right there. These guys are going to have to come up big tonight if Penn State is going to beat Oregon.
So people don't remember that Penn State rushed for almost 250 yards last year against Oregon in the Big Ten championship game because of those two running backs they got.
8 yards a carry.
Yeah, and if they can do that in this game, it's going to be very, very difficult. But I talked to Andy Kotelnicki yesterday at Walkthrough. I said, you haven't been able to do very much. He says, we'll be throwing the kitchen sink at him tomorrow. And then I talked to Dan Lanning, and he said, man, they force you to keep it simple on defense. You have to play field and boundary so you can adjust all the formations, motions, and shifts. So that'll be a key in the game. Oregon not making mental errors on defense.
And to your note, I talked to Drew Aller yesterday. He's tall, he's handsome. Obviously, he has the pressure of the world on him, especially with how last year ended, choosing to come back instead of going to the NFL. He said, I'll hand it off 40 times if I have to. Very selfless, much like J.J. McCarthy was up there. He's got to play his best ball here as we battle with the Dan Lanning defense.
You know, some of them have challenged Singleton, too, to have a little bit of a breakout, maybe step up his game a little bit. Maybe tonight's the night that he looks like the Nick Singleton that we're accustomed to seeing. What do you got? You feel so good about it. It's on your board.
I do. Coach, you pointed out Coach Lanning about how he brings everything on his team. He said this is a whiteout because it's them. It's Oregon coming in. But then when I look at this crowd and the energy that they've had this morning, are they really going to be able to sustain it tonight? Is it really going to be something that we've never seen before? The Penn State defense and this crowd gets it done. I'm laying the 3.5. Give me Penn State.
Wow. Whoa. That's one of your 3, huh?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, all right.
I think it's just because of your aversion to that duck.
No.
No. Great point.
Swayed you.
It's just rap boys.
There's Haynes King. We are counting down to kickoff. DoorDash taking us down to kickoff inside 25 minutes. Tech and Wake.
Just keep 10 healthy. You know, just keep 10 healthy. And this Georgia Tech team, they are so much than just 1 week about being excited to watch them play. This team has consistent play this year to keep him healthy.
I love this man, especially after learning more about his story today and an incredible piece done by Jen Latta. If we can get him rolling in your Notre Dame, you can beat anybody in the country. 2 tough losses early. They got a big one in Arkansas.
Green and his ability to make plays, not just throwing, but obviously when he breaks down to scramble, Notre Dame's defense with Chris Ash better have eyes on 10.
You know what? Everybody's sort of down on Arkansas. They could be undefeated. They fumbled going in twice.
Yeah.
You know, once against Ole Miss and last week against Memphis. Here is Miller Moss, the USC transfer, leading Louisville against Pitt. Not expected. The Panthers are not expected to have Desmond Reed, their star.
A big day for Miller Moss before next week. They're at home against that Virginia team that pulled off the big upset against Florida State.
That's a big game next week.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hey, how about this guy? Rising star in coaching, a ton of energy and entertainment.
Yes, he is.
And oh, by the way, they're winning. And now he's got to do it with the backup quarterback, Ricky Collins, today against Duke.
Yeah, it was almost my super dog. I didn't pull the trigger.
Close. Came close.
Yeah, came real close.
Dog here. This guy's an absolute dog. You're talking about changing an entire culture.
They got Bama next week.
Tired the whole program.
Yeah.
Changed the whole program. And he's
That's
become
on
a
SEC
much better
Network.
passer
Still a little
this
over
year.
an hour away from kickoff for that
Hey,
game.
that could be trap game for Vandy. Isn't that crazy to think about?
How about that?
Vandy could have a trap game.
That's it. That's what I was saying. Just the fact that they might have that.
Say that out loud a couple times. Good for Vandy.
Utah State took a big punch against Texas A&M and fought back late. Pete, what do you got on the check down?
Yeah, real quick, guys. Desmond Reed obviously out today against Louisville for Pitt. Leonard Moore is not going to play at Arkansas, as we had suspected earlier. Jacoby Lane, guys, is warming up full pads. He's going to be true game time decision at Illinois. We'll find out in 20 minutes if he's going to go. Left tackle Elijah Page out for the Trojans. And then Scooby Williams not expected to play today for A&M, their star linebacker against Auburn.
Let's go, damn.
All right, Pete, great updates. A lot of urgency there at the end. Our friends at Flyhouse made sure that our celebrity guest picker has the plane to get where he needs to be, and where LeVar Arrington is and needs to be is back home here in Happy Valley, Jeff.
LeVar, two-time All-American here.
Okay.
Number 2 in the 2000 NFL draft.
Okay.
Now you got 2 kids that go here. Layla's on the cheerleading team. LeVar the second wears number 11 on the football team. How are you feeling right now?
Super excited. I'm amongst all of my brethren and my sister. Yeah, you know, having the tradition and the legacy continue on, it's pretty exciting. But my feet are where they're at right now. 10 toes down. Penn State is standing on business today. I've heard a lot of interesting commentary from our experts on the stage. Can't wait to join them because you know what? I just don't feel like there's a whole lot of positivity flying Penn State's way today. What?
Well, you're going to change that.
They're in our house.
They are.
Whose house is it? Okay.
The guys are ready for you to go make those.
Well, let's go do that.
Let's go.
Let's go do that.
We do not want to make LeVar mad.
Behind every DIY
Is more help than you think.
Try this for a clean line.
Nice.
Sometimes help is delivered.
And some things have just got to go.
Don't worry, these will go quick.
I wonder if I can link 2 ropes together.
Perfect. Because do it yourself
Doesn't have to mean
all by yourself.
What are you working on?
Pick 6 for $19.99, a perfect meal for 2.
That's gotta rhyme.
Well, how about munching on Pick 6, my mouth going yap, yap. People always staring at my wings, they go flap, flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know I'd rap. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
At Dots, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough, so they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor into every delicious twist. Now that's enough to make you build an all-pretzel pantry with a biometric security system. Dots, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Tamara, Izzy, and Emma. No one puts more love into logistics than these 3. You need them. They need a retirement plan. Work with Principal so we can help you with a plan that's right for your team. Let our expertise round out yours.
Almonds, man. Any health goals you got, Almonds got you. You want to look good? You got a snack good. Eat your darn almonds and stop playing.
The Loaded Italian has classic flavors with an Arby's flair. It's more American Italian than Italian, just like the Pope. And people line up to see him. Arby's, we have the meats.
To test the toughness of the three-row Kia Sorento X-Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers, windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track to prove these three-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires.
Trade for the best. A new Honda CR-V gas or hybrid model. A car and driver 10 best. Get more for your trade and save on Honda CR-Vs. Drive home in a new Honda CR-V today. On sale now with low payments from $339 a month. CR-V hybrids get 560 miles of continuous driving with a battery that charges as you drive. Search your local Honda dealer today.
College Game Day is built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. And in part by Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Band's getting things going. Picks are coming. Wide out tonight, Penn State and Oregon. How about this moment earlier today?
I mean,
Just absolutely nailed that field.
That's the best kick we've ever had.
Also, I like it's bringing people together. Him and William, obviously celebrating immediately afterwards. Carson hugging Kirk, and $300,000 added to the giveaway amount for this very expensive season we've had.
What do you know?
William and Carson splitting that.
I think you're getting hustled.
On the new ESPN app. Can even keep up with the celebrity guest picker records. Trey Young at 5-3. Kachuk batted about 600. Candace struggled a little bit. Just 2-7. But how about this guy?
Up and over.
Up and over the top. LeVar Arrington, college football Hall of Famer.
It's hard to look that good in a uni, but he pulled it off.
With 11 well.
That 11.
That dude was clean right there, wasn't it?
Legacy continues. LeVar Arrington is our celebrity guest picker. We got a ton of games coming your way. Look at all of these matchups that you don't want to miss, Herbie.
Now look at this from noon on. I mean, you just sit down and maybe multiple TVs or with YouTube TV, you can flick around to a bunch of different games, but that is as good as it gets. Maybe the best slate of games all year today on this Saturday.
Yes, sir.
A pivotal day last Saturday in September. Time for Saturday selections brought to you by Coors Light. Ohio State, Julian Saint, going on the road for the first time. One of the loudest stadiums in the country. Explosive offense. Do you have the courage to pick Washington to beat the number one team in the country?
I've been looking at that game all week. I was looking at it as my super dog. I think that's going to be challenging for Ohio State because Washington feels disrespected. They're undefeated, don't have a number in front of their name. Ohio State will weather the storm and win this game, but Washington will cover.
Oh, I like that twofer.
You know, I think Ohio State will play this game very similar to the way they played Texas. You know, try to run the ball, try to take all the pressure off of Julian Saint in terms of putting it on him to make plays. They're going to struggle to stop Damon Williams, though. That guy is a pain, man. I'm telling you, for a defensive coordinator. But I think Ohio State will prevail.
Washington has stars at quarterback, running back, and wide receiver. And obviously, Jed Fish's defense is going to be able to do what it does. And the home field advantage up there is very real. Second longest home winning streak in the entire country at 22. But I think too many people have said this is a sneaky game for Ohio State. I think that might have woke them up. Say it with me, Penn State. O-H!
N-O. I'm sorry, my bad.
It's not all about LeVar. I thought these people were hospitable. I'll take Ohio State.
You see this in my hand? This is called a shade grenade. I wouldn't pick Ohio State if they were the favorite and my life depended on it. I don't need any good reasoning to say why one team is going to win over the other. I'll never pick Ohio State, so I'm taking the Huskies of Washington.
You saved the graphic.
Thank you for that.
Hey, Kirby's a Ohio Stater too, by the way.
He's a Michigan guy.
Yeah, it is.
But he went to Ohio.
Very confused. Washington plays the most man coverage of anybody in the country, and their best corner, Takario Davis, is doubtful for this game. I think Washington will put everything they have on Jeremiah Smith. Carnell Tate and Brandon Ennis will end up being the difference in this game. I like Ohio State to go on the road. And I think Julian Sain's going to air it out to these receivers.
Always! No!
Let's run fastball, some tempo here with Arizona and Iowa State.
Arizona's defense is better this year, but not good enough to beat Iowa State. Go Cyclones.
I just like Rocco Beckman. I think this guy is a winner. I think they have a disciplined team. I think they have an experienced team. I think Arizona's a lot better, but I like Iowa State.
Everything he just said.
Yeah, Cyclones. I'm going with Iowa State as well.
Iowa State because they're at home. Rocco Beck.
All right, so clean sweep across the board for the Cyclones. USC and Illinois. Illinois coming off that embarrassing game against Indiana.
I think Illinois is going to show some fight because they're licking their wounds by what happened a week ago, but USC's offense, too prolific, too explosive, going with the Trojans.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Trojans, too. You know, I think Illinois is going to play better in this game. If they have any pride about themselves, I think they certainly will. But I think USC's skill is too much for them.
As we were talking about this conference expansion and realignment, we actually said, what's it going to be like whenever Southern California has to travel to Illinois and have a 9 a.m. game? And Coach is already talking about having to change schedules and sleep schedules. Give me Illinois bouncing back in a big way and beating USC actually today.
I like that. I like that. I like the reasoning, Yinzer, my fellow Yinzer. But
Legend.
I'm going with USC. I think that the quarterback play is been stellar, and I don't see them slowing down this weekend. So I'm going with USC.
Illinois last week in that disappointing loss to Indiana, tons of busted coverage. That's not good going up against Lincoln Riley and this offense from SC. I think SC handles all that travel, and they get a win there in Champaign.
9 a.m. That's a tough
game. It is. It's a tough turnaround. Indiana and Iowa. A lot of people said this is a sneaky one.
Yeah, the Hawkeyes known for their defense and special teams, especially at home. But what I saw last week from Indiana, I don't see anybody slowing that train down so far. So I think that Indiana's going to win this game big against Iowa.
Somebody has to prove that they can slow Indiana and Fernando down.
Yeah.
So I'm taking Indiana.
Love Gronowski over there at Iowa. Love everything they're about. Obviously, Kirk Ferentz is the all-time winningest coach in the Big Ten. There's a lot of success and a lot of tradition. And Kurt Cignetti is just creating all that tradition literally over the next 2 years and for the foreseeable future. And I think they run away. Give me Indiana because they can play offensive football.
Not so fast.
Whoa!
It's difficult to play in Iowa. You haven't been there before? It's pretty tough. I'm going with Iowa. I see this right now. It's going to be defense. They punt the ball. They run the ball. That could be enough for them to get Indiana. I'm going with the Hawkeyes.
My man's here saving graphics, left and right. That's what we appreciate. I'm with you guys on Indiana, the firepower they have. They average over 300 yards a game on the ground, while Mendoza gets most of the attention. This will be a little bit trickier than I think most people expect because they're on the road off of a huge win. Everybody patting them on the back. Be careful if it gets to be low scoring. Iowa could pull off the upset, but I just don't see them scoring with Indiana.
Fool's gold, I tell you. It's fool's
A little pace on this with Notre Dame and Arkansas.
We had Coach Freeman on the show earlier. He looks like he means business. I'm going with the Fighting Irish.
Yeah, well, I think both of these teams have struggled on defense, so this is going to be a really, really high-scoring game. But I think Notre Dame will prevail.
Notre Dame has lost 2 games this season. Obviously, they're 1-2. It's against the number 2 team in the country and number 9 team in the country by a total of 4 points. Wanted to pick Arkansas. Then I learned Jeremiah Love's story, and I saw the fade in the lineup that Marcus Freeman had today.
Tight.
Give me Notre Dame. Give me Notre Dame.
Yeah, they're going to dome them out. I'm going with Notre Dame on this one, even though they beat us in the semifinals last year. I ain't going to hold hard feelings towards them. I'm going with Notre Dame.
The only way you could slow down Taylor Green, Coach, about that defense is run the football with Love and Price. Keep Taylor Green on the sideline. I think Notre Dame goes on the road with that road focus.
Another one of these.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, careful. Careful there. What about Tennessee, Mississippi State?
This is my super dog, so I'm going for Tennessee to lose the game. Mississippi State outright. Let's go. I need the points. I need the points.
Well, I think Mississippi State's probably the most improved team in the country, or one of the most improved teams.
Agreed.
But I think Tennessee might be the best one-loss team in the country as well. So I think Tennessee is going to prevail.
We talked about it over there, most dangerous one-loss team in the country, and I said Tennessee as well, just because I was there. Love what Aguilar is doing, love everything about it. They got to continue to go and can throughout the season. Everything's still in front of Hypo and the boys. Give me Tennessee getting a big win over the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it'd be tough to go into Mississippi and win at Mississippi State, but I'm with you guys on that. I'm going with the Vols.
Yeah, the Vols. I think both these offenses have so much firepower. It's a line of scrimmage difference. Tennessee offensive line, defensive line better. I think they win.
All right, Auburn, after losing at Oklahoma, now they go into Aggie land.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 straight losses for the Auburn Tigers. I'm going with Texas A&M.
Yeah, A&M is a tough place to play, so I'm going to go with A&M, although I do think Auburn's going to give them a hell of a game.
I've loved A&M since the beginning of the season, strictly because Elko's brain, you can see it through the size of his cranium. They're only getting better and better. That's a mammal down there, brother. Give me Texas A&M to win.
You know, I want to go with Auburn because of Rudy. Shots out love to Rudy Johnson and his untimely passing. I feel like Auburn's going to be motivated to play their best football, but I do originally have Texas A&M winning. So I'm going to stay with that, but I would not be surprised if they ride that energy to try to win this.
I like that.
That's a good one. That's a really good one. Did you see last week when Auburn was on the road at Oklahoma, their quarterback Jackson Arnold sacked 9 times? You wonder how that offensive line will do against Mike Elko. You mentioned the cranium and the intelligence there. I'm going with A&M with the fact they're at home.
That's another one. We're in
trouble.
Careful. Again, LSU Ole Miss.
Oh, man. Ole Miss, I think, is going to win this game. It's going to be a close game, low-scoring game. I'm going with the Rebels of Ole Miss.
I think the one thing about Ole Miss is they struggled against Georgia. They struggled against us when they couldn't match up front and make the running game go so they can make explosive plays down the field. I don't think they match up with LSU's defensive front, so I'm going to take LSU.
Okay, on that note, I think that Whit Weeks has been distracted by a Kiffin plant that has been placed down there. And this has been the week of Lane Kiffin with the documentary and the interviews. I think that continues this weekend. Give me the D2 national champion to lead Ole Miss to a big-time dub over LSU.
Lane Kiffin is an exciting guy to watch coach game.
Me. You put in the art supports.
I think Georgia's going to win this game. I just loved what I saw from them a couple of weeks ago in Knoxville, the way they just kept fighting, sent that game into overtime against Tennessee, and prevailed. I like the Bulldogs at home.
Well, I'm going to appeal to the fans here. We have a home in Georgia. We have a home in Alabama. I would like to not pick this game because I'd like for neither one of those homes to get vandalized. I'm asking for your help. But I got to pick it with my heart, man.
12 hạng mục, 12 cơ hội. Tham gia Daily Lucky mỗi ngày, bạn chọn đâu sẽ là con đường may mắn của mình. Có bao giờ bạn nghĩ vận may sẽ tìm đến đúng lúc? Ngay bây giờ chính là khoảnh khắc đó. Điểm thưởng cực hot đang chờ để về tay chủ nhân xứng đáng.
Atmospheres don't get any better than this one. He's the toast of Oxford tonight. Touchdown Tigers!
His arm talent is off the charts.
Ty Simpson can't miss.
Stopped in the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Execute! 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 What a play! The most explosive offense.
Call those calls. Welcome to the SEC on ABC. The first of a triple header. And it's all presented by Starbucks. The first ever meeting between Notre Dame and Arkansas. Both teams desperately need a win to calm the fears of their respective fan base. And hi, everybody, Dave Pash alongside Dusty Dvorak and Taylor McGregor. Great day of college football. It starts right here. And Arkansas coming off 2 heartbreaking losses in the final 2 minutes. Meanwhile, Notre Dame, a team that played for the national title last year, Dusty, 1-2, which means every game from here on out is essentially a playoff game.
There's no margin for error for this Notre Dame football team. And Marcus Freeman told us that much yesterday. After the Texas A&M game, he told his team he wanted a sense of panic, a sense of urgency from this team. They are in true fight-or-flight mode, and they know if they want to get back to where they were a season ago and into the college football playoff, they're going to have to play their best each and every week. And boy, this game is filled with a couple of stars in college football. Let's start with Notre Dame's running back, Jeremiah Love, one of the most electric and explosive players in all of college football. The speed is out of this world. He's got the ability to run around you, run past you, or jump over you. And on the other side today, Taylon Green. Nobody's been better producing yardage in college football than Taylon Green. He leads the country, a true dual threat. He can throw it from the pocket, get on the move, and watch him when he becomes a runner. As dangerous as any quarterback in college football.
And a challenge for the Notre Dame defense, and an important injury update for the Irish with Taylor.
Yeah, Dave, and that important update is that Notre Dame will be without their best cover corner, Leonard Moore, who's dealing with a right ankle injury that he suffered 2 weeks ago against Texas A&M. He was considered a true game-time decision. He did go through warm-ups here today, but Coach Freeman told me moments ago they just don't feel like he can make cuts in order for him to be productive here today. So the freshman, Mark Zachary, will start in his spot. Now, Notre Dame does get a good boost as nickelback Devontae Smith, the Alabama transfer, is back after missing the 2 previous games. So this defense trying to get back on track, Dave.
Will the Hawks get their season back on track, Taylor? Or will the Irish keep hope alive of another run towards the postseason? This presentation of the SEC and ABC will continue after these messages and a word from our ABC stations.
It's college football season, and he's on week 3 of his DoorDash streak. He orders every Saturday and gets sweet deals on food, like the Whopper from Burger King. That's big winning energy.
Win every week with DoorDash streaks. Opt in, order every Saturday, build the savings.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance.
Please welcome Charles Woodson.
Unfortunately, I didn't check to see if anyone was watching before I stole cotton candy from a child. Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking the Jumbotron, not smart. Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. Was it worth it? Yeah.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value.
You roll number 10, I mix and match my way. There's 7 tasty items, and I can get 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. That's all up to me.
The $5 duo or $7 trio. From Burger King classics to fan faves. Choose your deal.
We form a bond stronger than blood. Because ours is a family that is forged in fire.
I live safe, kid.
The Ford F-150, a workhorse with the power to take on anything. From California's best-selling truck brand. Now you can lease the Ford F-150 STX for only $359 a month. Just $359. Hurry in today.
I finally admitted that I have memory and thinking issues. My doctor said it was early Alzheimer's disease. With getting the early diagnosis and treatment, I'm doing all I can. And now, with Kisunla, I see a glimmer of hope.
Here comes the sun.
Kisunla is an anti-amyloid treatment for early symptomatic Alzheimer's disease, proven to slow the progression of the disease. Kisunla can cause amyloid-related imaging abnormalities, or ARIA, which is temporary bleeding and or swelling in the brain. Your doctor may test for a gene that raises its risk. ARIA doesn't usually cause symptoms, but can be serious and fatal. Symptoms may include headache, confusion, dizziness, vision changes, nausea, difficulty walking, or seizures. Tell your doctor if you take medications to reduce blood clots. Do not take if you have a known allergy to Kisunla or any of its ingredients. Serious infusion-related and allergic reactions can occur. These are not all of the possible side effects. Call your doctor right away if you experience any side effects.
I'm doing all I can for my Alzheimer's, and that gives me hope.
Here comes the
Visit Kisunla.com to learn about evaluation and testing to see if Kisunla may be right for you.
Have you ever met Miss Lindy? She's a gal with the bright red hair. Now she stands out from all the girls. You know her anywhere. Bright hair.
The Ford F-150 Hybrid 4x4 has an estimated range of around 700 miles and the muscle to tow more than 11,000 pounds. Get the Ford F-150 PowerBoost Hybrid with 0.9% APR financing and start saving at the pump.
I'm going to do a Mrs. Doubtfire, but with football.
76,000 strong in Fayetteville for the first ever meeting between Arkansas and Notre Dame. The Razorbacks won the toss, elected to receive. Eric Schmidt will boot it deep to Rodney Hill. It'll be a touchback. Arkansas will start on the 25 with Talon Green, 22 years of age. 3 years at Boise State, now in his second season with Arkansas. Leads the nation in total offense. He's already had 3 300-yard passing games. And against Ole Miss a couple weeks ago, became the first Arkansas quarterback ever with 300 passing yards and 100 rushing yards in a single game. And Green to the air on first down, and his pass is off the fingertips of Omega Blake. 2nd and 10.
Well, you can tell year 2 inside this Bobby Petrino offense, there's more of a confidence and a comfort for Talon Green. Really embraced both as a design quarterback runner, and then also you've got to be so cognizant of him passing situations to keep proper pass rush lane integrity. If you don't, Talon Green can really make you pay.
And he will run it here on 2nd down, and Green has a first down out to the 39-yard line. We look at today's impact players, brought to you by Fairfield by Marriott.
Well, we're going to see some great players on both sides. Right now, Notre Dame defensively, Kingston Viliamuasa has been really good and continues to get better. Omega Blake, the go-to guy outside. Eli Raritan, a tight end, has been special for Notre Dame.
Down the seam, the pass is caught inside the Notre Dame 30 by Blake. He's the leading receiver for Arkansas. That's his 25th catch. It's a gain of 35.
Right up the seam, and a perfect find from Talon Green. Splits this zone coverage. Nobody in the middle of the field, and a strike down the middle to his favorite target, Omega Blake.
Against a Notre Dame defense that's 130th in the country in pass defense, after being one of the top defenses in the country last year. Braylon Russell gets the carry off the left side, and he's inside the 25 down to the 22 for 6 yards.
It's such a good mix of run and pass here for Bobby Petrino. They really keep defenses on their toes. They're going to challenge this Notre Dame secondary that has really struggled today, but they want to lean on this big physical offensive line and get this two-headed monster running back, and Russell and Washington a huge part of this offense.
They put Green under center, and on the boot, Green flips it downfield and high and incomplete. Tried to hit Blake again, who's been targeted already 3 times. Tay Johnson was trying to get to the football and intercept it. Green threw 2 bad picks in the loss to Memphis last week.
Talon Green much more comfortable moving to his right. He moves to his left. This pass just sails on him a little bit. He had Omega Blake in good position. 3rd down's been one of the strengths for Notre Dame here so far. They're talking with Chris Ash, keeping Talon Green in the pocket, a huge point of emphasis.
And Notre Dame brings the heat. Green throws sideline. That pass off target, but caught, sliding out of bounds. And it's going to be a first down. That's Raylan Sharp on the grab.
A nice job by Sharp going down to the ground, getting those hands underneath, securing that pass.
Well, that was close. Yeah. Looked like it may have bounced off the turf, and now they're going to stop play and review it further.
The ruling on the field is a catch. That play is now under video review.
Lee Hedrick, our referee. We have an SEC crew. Ken Switzer is our replay official.
Take a look at this replay, because I'm with you. That first replay, when we took a look at it, ball looks like it might have hit. No, that ball hits the ground, Dave. He doesn't have firm control of that football as it hits the ground. I think they're going to take a look at this and overturn it. That ball bounces back up into his body once he hits the ground.
If overturned, it would be 4th down and 4. Our rules expert Matt Austin chiming in, just letting us know he does not think it's a catch either. So we've seen 2 passes from Taylor Green off target. We mentioned the interceptions last week. Dusty, as talented as he is, very gifted as a runner and a passer, he still has made several costly mistakes this season and last season. It's one of the reasons they've lost a bunch of close games the last year and a half.
He can make some plays that you sit there and you just go, wow. I don't know if anybody else in college football is capable of making that, and then he'll make a couple of plays that make you kind of just wonder.
It's an incomplete pass. The ball hit the ground. It will be 4th down.
They're looking for that consistency from Taylor Green. And we talked yesterday with Sam Pittman, and he said they were going to be uber aggressive, but as they tried on the field goal unit here, looks like he wants to try to take an early lead and get 3.
And make no mistake, in talking about Taylor Green, he's not the reason they lost the last 2 games. They were in position to win in the last 2 minutes at Ole Miss and at Memphis. A receiver fumbled the ball and a running back fumbled the ball in those 2 games. Now we got a 40-yard field goal try from Scott Starzik. Officially 39-yard attempt. It's good. So Arkansas gets points on its opening drive. And up next, our first look at one of the most dynamic backs in ball, Jeremiah Love for Notre Dame, coming up.
This is Judy and Pedro. They just bought their first home and are learning a lot. Thanks to Google, Pedro knows more than he wanted to about gravel. Oh. And Judy wouldn't call herself a plumber, but she dabbles.
Wait, how do these things work together? Honey, I did it!
So far, if they've learned one thing about home ownership, is that there's a lot to learn. Good thing you can just ask Google.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu, which means make it a meal and save. Extra value meals are back. So now get a Big Mac meal for $8.
Well, you Heismans are a little far from the house.
Sheriff Boz, what seems to be the problem?
I bet you it's the horse driving the car thing. Bingo, Barry. Can he even see?
Not a lick.
Out of the car.
Here we go.
Dispatch, I got a horse behind the wheel. What?
The 295 horsepower Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
Woo! Hey, try Robitussin soft chews.
Packed with the power of Robitussin in every bite. Fast cough relief anywhere. Chew on relief? Chew on a Robitussin.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place. Or your breakfast faves like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, or French toast with sausage and eggs are all just $6. The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
It is at this site that the course of history changed forever, when the most delicious meal known to mankind was discovered.
I found one.
Keep digging. There's a lot more where that came from. Discover Dino Nuggets. Always been Tyson.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lagered, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
The Loaded Italian has classic flavors with an Arby's flair. It's more American Italian than Italian, just like the Pope. And people line up to see him. Arby's, we have the meats.
Their moves are trending.
The music is viral. It's TikTok night on Dancing with the Stars.
Another viral hit on our hands.
TikTok night on Dancing with the Stars. ABC Tuesday.
Taco Bell Live Ma Student Section. Only one student section can claim the title of Live Ma Student Section of the Year. Who will take home the trophy this year? Razorbacks back home for the first time in 3 weeks. They get a field goal on their opening drive. Jadarian Price is deep. He had a kick return for a touchdown last week. But he'll take a knee, and this will be a touchback. And C.J. Carr, his 4th career start. As Bo Schembechler would say, growing up, he was a Michigan man. He grew up in Michigan. His dad played at Michigan. His grandfather's Lloyd Carr, national championship head coach. His favorite player growing up was Tom Brady. But he's a Notre Dame man now, and they're glad to have him. They feel really good about this 20-year-old redshirt freshman.
He's been excellent for Notre Dame. An accurate passer, can create with his legs, and already as a freshman got outstanding leadership traits here for this football team.
He's got one of the best backs in the country next to him in Jeremiah Love, but Carr on the rollout will throw on first down. And he hits Malachi Fields, who had a touchdown on the opening play from scrimmage against Purdue last week. He's out near midfield, but there are 2 penalty flags down back near the line of scrimmage.
Pass interference
on
the offense number 6. The penalty will be for 15 yards from the previous spot with the replay of first down.
It's going to be on Faison outside. See, he's going to run this inside. He's going to create this contact. Rub route here coming. He makes contact with Jordan Young. Allows Malachi Fields open and draws a quick flag from the official.
So a penalty on the first play. It will back Notre Dame up to its 12-yard line. First down, 22. Here is Love. Back healthy. Bottled up. Falls forward to the 18. Remember, he was banged up during the college football playoff, but was still very effective. He had a brilliant season in 2024. 13 consecutive games with a rushing touchdown. Last week, he had a career-high 157 yards on the ground against the Boilermakers.
Well, Dave, he is a special talent. The elite speed, the explosiveness, great contact balance, and also a very natural pass catcher out of the backfield as well.
Carr from the pocket. And a receiver comes free. It's Fields in the middle of the field. And a first down out to the 38-yard line. The Virginia transfers come up big in each game so far.
Well, the protection on this is so good. Watch this offensive line work. The time that C.J. Carr has to survey the field and allow Malachi Fields to come wide open there in the center of your field. Just outstanding job by the big boys for Notre Dame.
Love up the gut. Dropped at the 40-yard line by Bradley Shaw, who's getting his first start for Arkansas today at inside linebacker. Gain of a couple.
Bradley Shaw's earned the right to start. He's been playing really well. Can run sideline to sideline. Nice job coming downhill on that first down run.
Love motioning out of the backfield. So empty set here for Carr on second down and 8. Has time from the pocket. Love comes free. And he makes the catch. A flag is down. He got tangled up with Bradley Shaw in coverage. You have to wonder if Love pushed off to get open. Already one offensive pass interference call on Notre Dame this drive.
Prior to the pass being thrown, holding on the defense, that penalty has been declined. The result of the play is a first down.
So Bradley Shaw's penalty declined, that it's a gain of 25 for Love. He's a very good pass catcher.
So they motion him out here. It's just man-to-man coverage, and he's going to come down the field, and he's going to win outside. Bradley Shaw gets too much contact. And a wide open Jeremiah Love as Shaw goes to the ground. Tough to tell from that angle if he pushed off and shoved Shaw to the ground.
Kind of did from that angle with the left hand. Instead, they call it on the defense. Carr again with time. launching it down the sideline, and it hit the back of the intended, or actually Jordan Young, the nickel, who is covering Jaden Greathouse. They're trying to get him going again. He's only got 2 catches after back-to-back 100-yard games in the CFP last year.
Good coverage down the field. Jordan Young, they want to get Jaden Greathouse more involved in this offense. Only 2 catches, as you just touched on, Dave. And that coming into the year, he was going to be an explosive breakout player. Trying to target him here early.
That's him in motion. Here's Love again, trying to find a hole. Grounded at the 30, a gain of 4, brought down by Xavier Sori, leading tackler on the year.
Even though 3rd and long situations, Notre Dame is not afraid to still run the football. It's a huge point of emphasis a week ago. Thought the offensive line had by far their best game against Purdue. One thing, Travis Williams, as an offensive coordinator, you have to be ready for potentially a run or a pass in this situation from the Irish.
Pressure right in the face of Carr. The ball floats on him, and it's incomplete. And now a flag is thrown in the backfield. Phillip Lee had pressure on Carr. There's also another penalty flag on the near side at the 31-yard line.
There are 2 fouls on the play, 1 by each team. Personal foul, roughing the passer, forcible contact with the head, and the defense number 1. Ineligible player downfield on the offense, number 76. Those penalties will offset with a replay of 3rd down.
76 true freshman Derby Lambert down the field. You see a pressure come inside right now on C.J. Carr. We get his hands up into the face area. I guess that's what they're calling there.
Yeah, forcible contact to the head or neck area. But it's offset because of the Notre Dame penalty, and it's 3rd down and 7 again. Here's Love running it, 1st down and more. Spun down finally at the 15 after a 16-yard run on 3rd down and 7.
Well, I mentioned they will run the football on 3rd down. Watch this double team here as you see Raritan get up to the next level. But Anthony Knapp really does a nice job allowing that edge to be set. Pancakes Rhodes, and Raritan gets up to the next level. Really good combo block, springing that run off the left side.
They also have a good backup in Jadarian Price, who's checked in for the first time. He had 3 rushing touchdowns last week against Purdue. Price trying to get the corner, and the Razorbacks do a good job of stringing that out. Julian Neal over there on the stop along with Miguel Mitchell. Maybe a yard.
That's what they need. They've got to be better tackling on the perimeter. They spent the entire week working on tackling, and you're going to have to tackle well against Jadarian Price, Jeremiah Love, what these running backs of Notre Dame bring to the table. Penn State's got an outstanding backfield, and Katron Allen, Nicholas Singleton, but with this backfield here for Notre Dame as good as anybody in the country.
Play 9 of the drive for the Irish. There's a Price run, and Price able to keep his balance and dive, and in for a Notre Dame touchdown. His 6th rushing touchdown already, and his 4th in the last 5 quarters.
How about the balance? To stay on one arm and dive, to the ball extend over the goal line when that elbow hits.
Close.
It is very close, Dave.
When the elbow first hit, it looked like the ball may have been just short.
With the athleticism, though. Prop yourself up on one arm and extend toward the goal line.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. That play is now under video review.
And there you go. There's the shot. He's going to be short. We were down on the field watching both guys warm up, and as talented as each guy is, they look so different.
Well, Jeremiah Love's long, looks like a sprinter. Jadarian Price, more compact, thick build, both incredibly effective. Excellent compliments to one another. That running back room. Talking with the offensive coordinator, Mike Denbrock. He told us that that's their culture room. That's the best example of what Marcus Freeman likes to call team glory. All these guys, rooting for one another. And a talented backfield to get one more shot at Price. That elbow down ball just shy of the goal line.
And when you have a young quarterback in C.J. Carr, who played just one game last year as a true freshman with Riley Leonard, the starter, who led them to the national title game, it's his fourth career start. Nothing helps a young QB, who's very talented, by the way, than a great run game.
That's exactly
After
right.
video review, the runner was down short of the goal line. The ball will be placed inside the 1-yard line, where it will be first down.
Blocking inside was really good there, Dave. Anthony Knapp once again. Billy Schrouth also on the inside, just paving a big path for Jadarian Price.
Love is back in the game. As electric as he is, he's got some power, too. We saw that in the college football playoff semifinal at the Orange Bowl against Penn State last year. One of the toughest runs of the year. And Love gets hit here and again bounces off the defender and in for the Irish touchdown. He shows that muscle again.
Just like you said from that game against Penn State, we talk so much about the explosiveness, the speed. How about the power here? Fighting through contact. He gets drilled right at about the 1-yard line, but never gives up. Legs continue to churn, and Walker can't get him to the ground, and Jeremiah Love lays into the end zone to cap off that opening drive for the Irish.
That's his fourth rushing touchdown. He had 19 last year. Noah Burnett, the kicker, is back. He missed last week due to a right hip injury. He's out there for the point after. Well, Notre Dame last year started 1-1, lost to Northern Illinois, won 13 in a row. They're 1-2 this year. Can they go on another run? They're off to a good start here in Fayetteville.
You make me feel mighty real. You make me feel mighty real. You make me
All right. Same thing?
Yup. This is our year.
You know, if getting AT&T's best deal on the new iPhone 17 Pro without needing the most expensive plan taught me anything, it's that switching things up can be a good call. So how about we try something that's timeless?
Oh, yeah. Good call. Ooh. Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet. Most expensive plan not required.
The beauty of hardy fiber cement siding speaks for itself, while its strength also makes a statement. Have the home neighbors want with the #1 brand of siding. James Hardy, what the best are made of.
Buy one Sonic Smasher and get another free. That's right, buy one hand-smashed Angus beef Sonic Smasher and get another free. It's the dual threat quarterback of burger deals. Buy one, get one free in the Sonic app.
So, do you, do tricks?
No, Richard, I'm a genius. I'm not doing tricks for you.
Right.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll show you one trick. Toss me your phone. Okay, here we go. NerdWallet will compare auto insurance rates for you in minutes.
Yep, just by answering a few simple questions.
Wow, smart. Yeah, it's smart. It's genius, Richard.
Genius, Richard.
Get insurance at a price that works for you. Go to nerdwallet.com.
What makes a Carnival vacation fun? It's a little bit of everything for everyone. Like being this far above sea level and this deep in relaxation. dishing up delicious food. So no matter what you choose, no one does fun like Carnival.
Wanna sell those wheels.
Yeah.
Wanna get in off for real fast now.
With CarMax.
You wanna do it your
Want to drive?
way.
CarMax.
ABC College Football is presented by the Starbucks Coffee Company and in part by the Sonic Smasher. Buy one, get one free in the Sonic app. Live free. Eat Sonic.
The Notre here in Fayetteville, where he coached from 1977 to 1983. 7-3 Notre Dame. And a touchback. Arkansas starts on the 25. Here's Taylor McGregor.
And Dave, here comes Talon Green, who this offseason added virtual reality training to his routine. So for about 2 hours a day, he puts on goggles and he's able to get a full 360 view of plays. And he believes when he has these goggles on, it's like getting a real rep in comparison to just watching traditional film. So he'll go through video that he gets from a GoPro that he puts on his helmet during practice. And all of this came from advice from Heisman Trophy winner Jaden Daniels. He felt like it really elevated his game, and Talon feels the same.
And on first down, he'll pitch it here to Mike Washington, and he's out of bounds at about the 30-yard line, a gain of 5.
Fascinating, Taylor, and I love that story. And he told us he thinks it's really helped him widen his vision of the field to be able to see more, and also help with his verbalization. He talks through those plays as he's working through them with that VR device. And it was something he went to Sam Pittman for, asked him to make it happen, and they've made it happen. And boy, it's tough to argue with the results we see.
Play action, Green on second down. Looking deep, and now lobbing it, and it's knocked away at the last second. Good defense by Don Schuler on Jaden Platt.
And Dave, I was talking about how Talon uses the goggles about 2 hours a day. He feels like in the 2 months he's been using virtual reality, he's already gotten a full season of reps from that amount of time. So it's really just helped him grow as a quarterback.
You think we'll start seeing those from nose tackles?
It'd be great. I would love to. I'd love to get a little virtual reality look.
See what Green has in store on third down and 5. He'll throw it and swing it out. It's dropped by Russell. That was a forward pass, so it's incomplete. And Arkansas will have to punt it back to Notre Dame.
With a lot of green grass out in front there for Braylon Russell. Pass on his hands, just unable to bring it in. Not the drive that Arkansas was looking for after Notre Dame just marched down the field.
Unforced errors again for Arkansas. You had Jalen Brown losing a fumble inside of 2 minutes on the road 2 weeks ago at Ole Miss, with Arkansas going in for perhaps the game-winning score. Last week, Mike Washington has it punched free inside the Memphis 10-yard line. They lose that game. A high snap. Good job by Bale to catch it and release it. And Jordan Faison with a fair catch around the 27-yard line. 43-yard punt. No return. And Notre Dame's offense back out there against an Arkansas defense struggling to start this game. And last week allowed 290 rushing yards to Memphis and 3 touchdowns.
They have to find a way to slow down and limit this Notre Dame rushing attack. I'd be shocked if the game plan coming into this isn't for Notre Dame to line up and run the football. Arkansas got to do a good job at the line of scrimmage. Those safeties who have been hesitant to come down have got to come down and run support. If Notre Dame's able to line up and run the football, it's going to be a struggle for this Arkansas defense.
41 rushing yards on 7 attempts on the opening drive for Notre Dame. Carr will throw on first down and hits Raritan, the tight end, of first down out to the 45-yard line. A chunk play on first down through the air for 18 yards.
Well, I've been so impressed watching Raritan. Watch him. He's going to sneak out, work away from the defender, and a good find by C.J. Carr. But Raritan's ability to block and now to become that safety valve as a pass catcher, he's emerging as one of the better tight ends in college football.
Quick pitch to Price. And he gets dropped by Cam Ball at the 48-yard line, a 3-yard run.
He's already had several key blocks. You'll see Raritan once again come back on a crack block to help set that edge. Huge piece of what they do, both in the running game and the throw game. So far, Notre Dame handling the 11 a.m. start quite well. First time C.J. Carr's been in that position. He flips it downfield to an open receiver. Will Pauling on the catch and then thrown out of bounds. Was he inbounds when the play was made by Julian Neal? The officials say yes, so no penalty flag. And a 22-yard gain. When you see C.J. Carr so good, his work right here wide open. C.J. Carr moving to his right. Good footwork, accurate throw to a wide open Pauling. It's good execution and finding that big void in the zone coverage for Arkansas.
Great start for Carr through the air. Price trying to get the edge. He does at the 20. And around the 10-yard line, he goes out of bounds. Another big play for Notre Dame. That goes for 20 yards on the ground.
Well, it's off the left side. Watch these guys go to work here. And you're going to see Faison come through here and get a key block as well. Everybody working in tandem. Raritan with a nice block. Faison coming out. Price just gives a little bit of shimmy inside, sets it up, and then able to get to the perimeter and get to the edge. This Notre Dame rushing attack looking just like it did a week ago against Purdue.
Can Arkansas hold Notre Dame to 3? The Irish are tearing through that Razorback defense here in the first quarter. On first and goal, Love again to the left side. He gets slammed out of bounds after face planting a defender. Kenai Walker and Stephen Dix on the stop. Good to see Walker back. Very scary injury a couple weeks ago at Ole Miss. He was stretchered off the field. Had a concussion, did not play against Memphis, but back for the Razorbacks.
And they need him back. He's got good size, physicality, helps in the run game, and I think their best cover corner on the back end.
Carr, Love out of the backfield, makes the defender miss, and scores! Touchdown, Notre Dame! What an incredible spin by Love as soon as he caught the ball and sensed contact. So the difference right now in the game, Arkansas got stopped when it got near the red zone. Notre Dame did not. 13-3 with Burnett on for the extra point.
Well, he's one of the best weapons in all of college football. We knew he'd have a bigger role in the throw game. Dump it down outside. Kenai Walker can't get him to the ground. A spin. Second time in the end zone for Jeremiah Love.
Exciting and we're expecting you. The love road, so we'll be making another run. It's love. Welcome aboard, it's love.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
This is the wild card, where it's win or go home. All it takes is one hot streak to make a run for the title. The Wild Card Series on ABC, ESPN, and streaming on the all-new ESPN app.
Great news from Jeremy in sales. He's loving the AI sales agent.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's following up the leads 23% faster.
Jeremy. Great. So I can tell the board that the company is more productive.
Oh, no. I wish. But you can tell them Jeremy in sales is following up from these 23% faster. Oh, Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy.
Any business can use AI. IBM helps you use AI to change how you do business. Let's create smarter business. IBM.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner.
Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Aflac Duck.
Commish, when health insurance falls short, who pays you cash to help with your medical bills?
Aflac.
The commissioner has spoken.
I love that duck.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover with
Aflac.
An official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Y'all can ask about it at work.
Y'all make sure y'all get 3 for $5 because they ain't advertising it, honey.
Oh, we're advertising it. Get 3 pieces of our crispy, juicy signature chicken for just $5. How's that?
Let's go to Popeyes.
Oh, man.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with great deals on select mowers, UVs, and compact tractors.
Bad day to be a leaf pile.
Room for 6 full-size passions. The Lexus TX, 3-row luxury. A car that doesn't elevate everyone's experience. Is a car that stops short of amazing.
Monday Night Football. Jets Dolphins on ESPN and Bengals Broncos on ABC.
Dave Bash, Dusty Dvorak, and Taylor McGregor back in Fayetteville, Arkansas on a gorgeous Saturday, the final Saturday of September, as we kick off a great triple header on ABC. Another touchback. Arkansas will start on the 25. This has been one of the best first half offenses in college football. 30.5 points per game in the first half. 4 straight games with 28 or more is the first time in Arkansas history since 1992. Problem is the second half. They blew an 18-point lead against Memphis last week. And obviously a big game for Sam Pittman. Big year for Sam Pittman. A couple of close losses already. Down 11 to Notre Dame. The defense hasn't been able to stop the Irish. Let's see if the offense can do something. A completion by Green to Blake, who's been targeted 4 times already. It's a gain of 8.
Well, Sam Pittman knew, Dave, we talked to him yesterday, they're going to have to score points. And it's the first thing he said, we got to score, and we've got to continue to score throughout the course of this ball game. And I think this is a very important drive here for Taylor Green. They were just off a little bit last drive. They need to go down and cash in for points here to match what Notre Dame's done in their first 2 possessions.
They'll give to Washington and a backside tackle at the line of scrimmage. That was Jared Dawson, Boubacar Traore on the tackle. And Bryce Young also in there too. Good to see Bryce Young making a play. Been quiet this year. His dad, Bryant Young, in the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
Well, his size is impressive. 6'7", 271. He's added almost 25 pounds and an incredibly high ceiling for the sophomore edge player for the Irish.
And Washington gets the first down and more. Dragging a Notre Dame defender to the 46-yard line. Boy, did Arkansas need that. A gain of 21.
Which is good inside, getting a little push on the interior, making enough space. And then it's good physical running from Washington. He finds a sliver, gets through, and good explosion once he hits the second level.
Didn't start this game. You wonder if that's because of the fumble last week. It was Braylon Russell that got the first drive. Played fake. Green on the boot. And it's caught inside the 40-yard line by Poska and come up about 2 yards short of the line to gain.
That's a rare catch for Poska. They love their tight ends here at Arkansas, but Andreas Poska is more like a sixth offensive lineman. Very physical, very good in the running game. They sneak him out off the play action wide open. And a nice pickup on first down.
Taylor Green now 3 of 8 passing. Washington has some space, a flag down, and Washington knocked down at the 25. Penalty will be on Arkansas.
Offense number 51. That 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot with a replay of second down.
Now, Corey Robinson's going to get up around the neck area. He was in good position initially, and watch, his hands just get a little bit too high, and it's ultimately what draws the flag. It's in good position at first, and then as Young works inside, Robinson's arms get wrapped around his neck, and that's what draws the flag. Penalties been an issue here already for Arkansas. 2 defensive penalties, a little bit questionable on that opening touchdown drive for Notre Dame, and that penalty there negates a nice pickup and another first down for the Hogs.
Green. Nice catch by Jalen Brown. It's going to be close to a first down. He coughed up the ball. They're going to rule him down, though. Remember, he had the fumble against Ole Miss. It cost him the game in the final 2 minutes.
And I think he is down here, Dave.
Is that the runner was down. It's third down.
He comes to the ground. That ball doesn't start moving until he goes down. Yeah, that ground causes that. Good call on the field, but you got to think mentally for Jalen Brown. With that late fumble against Ole Miss, it was a punch out, and just seeing that ball go on the ground to keep those bad thoughts out of your head.
3rd and 1, feels like 4-down territory.
Has to be. They knew coming in they have to be aggressive. They've got to score here on this drive.
Give to the first man through. Russell. Oh, he's a shoestring tackle away from a house call. It is a first down for Arkansas.
I like this 2-back set. Brandon Russell and Mike Washington, and Russell lined up as the fullback. Good interior run. There was a good hole off the left side. Braylon Russell, he's every bit of 240. He is thick, physical, and tough to tackle. That's actually a really good tackle from the Irish to get him on the ground.
Washington running left. And he powers forward. Another 8-yard run. Jordan Botello on the takedown, and that could be the final play of the first quarter. Excellent drive by Arkansas, but trailing 14-3 after 1. This presentation of the SEC on ABC will continue after these messages and a word from our ABC stations.
Choose joy. Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shot. Take it. Choose to get in there. Even better, get out there. That's it. Way out there.